I've been up all night, man. I've been up smoking. Nothing. I mean, all night. I mean, in my own bathtub.
Cut. Cracking the strawberry.
Crack is whack.
Which one of you two-faced snake in the grass rat bastards want to argue this morning?
I mean, I'm usually on your side, so I guess we're going to pick on Jose.
Damn, good morning. Greg, are you out there in Oklahoma?
YRT. I'm going to come out here and whine all morning. That way Jay and Sean will be happy.
Let's just bitch about random things.
Yeah, just bitch all morning.
You in Oklahoma?
I'm going to turn the news on so I have something to gripe about.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it.
N-I-P-C-T from the bone.
There's a good thing to bitch about right there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Greg.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Greg.
Good morning, Jose.
Get to bed yet, Jose?
Can he not hear me?
Have you been to bed yet, Jose?
Hey, Jose, how's your cocaine? All right?
Yeah, I woke up in a stupor. I thought I was late for work.
Oh, you did go to bed?
Yeah, I did go to bed, and I woke up. I was like, shit. I started running around. I was like, I thought I was supposed
quit
to
playing with the devil's dandruff.
Oh, God. And then I realized it's Sunday.
Yeah, it's a bad
Creep
day
up
for
and
a
eat you by the boo-boo.
The devil's dandruff. Oh, that's a good one.
I just like the devil's lettuce, you know?
Can you hear me, Greg?
Yes, I can hear you, Jose.
Okay, I just wondered.
Next thing you know, you're broke and you're going, what the hell did I do?
That's right. And you got a court date.
Yeah. I worked all week for that.
Yeah, man. Those days are long gone. K5, RCV.
Those days are gone in 78, 79. Just say this, when you're playing in a band and you're like 15 years old and that shit's all around you, what do? You
become a goddamn rock star.
Uh-huh. And more one kind of rock.
That's right, dude.
Next thing you know, you're 20 years old and you're going, I'm done with the bars and all this shit.
Yeah? Well, then you gotta turn the rock over.
You know? I got out of my system at a young age, and I felt lucky for that.
You should. A lot of people don't, man.
Yeah, I got friends that are my age that are still doing it.
Well, that is unfortunate, man.
And they're doing it hard and heavy. They're not small time anymore.
Yeah, well, it'll catch up, brothers, you know, with the age and all that.
Only way they can afford it is to sell it.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, you got to sell it to support your habit. Foolish people.
It is, man. A life of drug use is not good, man.
Cocaine is the big lie.
You know, from what I understand, you can't even trust what you get nowadays because it could have the fentanyl in it, and that's what's killing all these folks, you know.
The guys I know go and get it. They're getting it before any of that happens. They're the ones doing it.
Man.
Yeah. I know one guy who mixed his elixir up and sampled it and killed himself.
Yeah, you know.
Oopsie.
You shouldn't be messing with stuff like that. I mean, if something is as dangerous as you can get a whiff of it and it kills you, you know, maybe you shouldn't be messing with it. And maybe it shouldn't be manufactured or sent over or people be able to get a hold of it. I mean, how the hell are they getting this stuff?
They were bringing it through Mexico from China. From Canada.
Well,
believe it or not, people like that up and down thing, man. They mix that with their white stuff, and man, it's that up and down mixture. They love it. Around here, it's heroin. Heroin is a big problem in this area. I mean, big problem.
God almighty.
Kids don't smoke weed in school anymore. They do heroin.
That's jacked up, man.
Yeah. I got a nephew who's an EMT, and they're always giving them Narcan shots to people, man. He says, you can't believe how many Narcan blasts I administer in 1 week.
It's chemical warfare is what it is.
Definitely what it is. It's coming from China.
Yeah.
Chinese are manufacturing it, giving it to the Mexicans, and the Mexicans and probably Canadians are bringing it into the country.
Maybe the Japanese need to remind China what happens to them when they jack around with the United States.
Yeah, but the problem is the Japanese never had retaliation. The Chinese do.
You know, we could swiftly take care of their entire country. But that would not be good, I guess. That wouldn't look good on our part.
Well, it wouldn't be a one-way thing either.
And, you know, it's not their entire country causing the problem. There's ordinary people, I imagine, good people over there, you know.
I don't believe that at all. I think their government has had it out for our government and our people forever.
I know one thing.
They're fighting the invisible war. That's what they're doing.
They are kind of extremist, you know, their government, their military. Not even getting into North Korea and those folks, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. But the thing is, I mean, honestly, they're not going to be able to take the United States. If it came down to it, us versus them, they're not going to win.
I guess we'll have to wait and see, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think Russia was the first one.
I don't know where it would happen. What are they going to do? Invade us?
That's
nuclear weapons right away too. So I wouldn't put anything. I wouldn't think that Russia wasn't capable of anything.
Oh, the Russians are a bunch of dumbasses. The Russians can barely take Ukraine. I mean, they're worthless. They're getting their asses blown to pieces by shit-ass drones with C4 strapped to it. Some guy in a barn having fun like playing video games.
Range missiles over there the other day.
It would be. And that's the new type of warfare is this drone stuff, man. Those things are deadly, and it's frightening. You can release a swarm of drones with explosive on them or small arms mounted to them. Some of these drones are huge, carry missiles and stuff. I mean, you're done. You know, they carry grenades and explosive ordnance. They got cameras on them that you can see where the enemy is, and they drop it in their foxhole. I mean, that's frightening to me.
Yeah, well, don't put Russia down.
Cutting in the conversation with comment.
He launched those long-range missiles that Biden gave them the other day. Yeah, Russia's putting on the...
here we go with the Biden thing. The Biden-Trump thing coming into play right away.
Right now for launching those.
I'll catch you later there. It's W9YRT.
Like Miss Milky said years ago, my math teacher, the minority ruins it for the majority. K5, RZV.
Yeah, you Zelensky stepped up the war the other day when he used those long-range missiles on Russia. Be a wonder if he even get a deal at this point.
Well, I bet it would help if one of them would whoop one of them's ass and just end the war and be done with it. It's not really our business anyways, and we shouldn't have any hand in it.
It was our missiles they shot, man. Our long-range missiles that they shot at Russia. Biden gave them to Zelensky just before leaving office, and he used them the other day, and that stepped up the whole war.
Well, you know, that was that administration.
Bombarded.
Gotta move forward.
Take a look at the news, man. Ukraine may not be there. Putin's pissed off because of those long-range missiles. He may end it this week, the way he's hammering them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Russia goes in there all the way. Nobody's coming in. It's crazy. Not crazy. Ukraine wouldn't stand a chance for 2 days against Russia if it wasn't for American arms. Crazy. Think about it. It's a damn joke, man, that Ukraine's going against a superpower like that. But of course, that was all Biden's war anyway. The news, man. Zelensky's getting his ass handed to him up by Russia right now.
Come in, Raymond.
Boom, 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 boom.
Copy leader Raymond. Come in, Raymond.
Helicopter 1 to helicopter 2.
Helicopter 2, am I clear for landing, helicopter 1?
Runway 9er.
Coming in strong. Helicopter 1, coming in strong.
Yeah, watch out for that Delta jet.
Bring in the boys, folks. This goddamn cat is sitting on my ventilator on the ACOM. He's gonna blow the damn thing up.
Gonna get all that cat dancer on the ventilator. Leave that.
Any formers out there? Okay. I do. When they ask for formers, I say, no formers here. Yes, I am contracted.
The shadow knows. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Only the shadow knows.
Shut up, doucher.
America here. Do it, Mike Hero. Bottom of the world. Cold, warm country, Florida. And I just got down.
Hey, why don't you email the people over there at QRZ and tell them what happened there, Jose, and see if they can straighten out your listing on there.
I kind of like it like that, where nobody can find it. It brings up conversation.
Oh, man, the first day you told me that call and it didn't pop up, man, it seemed so weird because you don't hear too many mistakes from QRZ, you know what I mean? But I looked it up in the FCC and you were good in there, and I said, oh, wow, that was a surprise.
Yeah. I know some people that don't even sign up for QRZ, and they just don't want to do it. But I'm gonna email them. Maybe I'll post some pictures or something.
Well, you'd be a little bit more legit, man, because everybody uses QRZ when they put the call in there to see who you are. They don't find anything, and they're all automatically they're gonna assume that you're bogus, you know.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
I mean, I think that was the first time I used the FCC database to check a call when it didn't come up in QRZ like that. It was freaky.
Yeah, I know. I've been meaning to do that. I just, since you said it, Todd, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I would. It gives you more, instant legitimacy, you know what I mean? Instead of having somebody say, hey, man, you don't come up in here, you're illegal, and the goose didn't look in the FCC call book, because hardly anybody does. They all use that QRZ page.
Roger.
Good morning from the Gulf of America. Good morning from NQHDO in Dallas, Georgia. I'm coming in here good in Georgia. I'm in Clearwater, Florida, K89 PGT. Hey, good morning from
Hello, Dallas, Georgia.
Hello, is this steady antenna working?
Lines are working. This is Whiskey America 4. You, Mike, Tampa, Florida. Hello.
Hey, Georgia, what kind of weather you got over there? It's about 38 degrees, but it's nice skies out there. Wow, that's cold for Georgia. No rain, huh? Yeah, no rain. Clear skies.
38 degrees. That's kind of cool, isn't it there, Todd?
Hell yeah, that's cold for Georgia. Wow. I'm sorry. I apologize. 46 degrees. 46. Well, that's a little better, but that's still cold. Oh, it is. It is. Believe me, I got a sweatshirt on and I'm in the house. You got to put your heat on a little bit with that kind of weather. When the heat's on, it's a two-story house and it's just, I don't need it, but I'm still half and the body wears it. You know, the heating and cooling is different down here because of the humidity level and the thickness of the air. It's different for heating. You know, I noticed that because I'm from Chicago and I come down here and I had to put the heat on. And no matter what, it still felt cold in here, you know. Even though the temperature on the thermostat said okay, you know, the body didn't react to it. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. You know, being 71, man, it's totally different from when I was young. You know, when I was younger, the whole mentality was, man, I can't stand it. You and I are about the same age. I grew up in Chicago in the Midwest, and I'll tell you, the weather seemed to be getting warmer. The winters seemed to be getting warmer and warmer throughout the years that I can remember. But I remember some really, really bad weather, man. It wasn't meant for man or beast. We've had temperatures. We had temperatures down in Chicago that got down to over 40 below zero, and with the chill factor and the wind in the play, it was dangerously cold, somewhere around 80 below. And I used to have to run service in that with the service truck. And me and the dog would go out on call all the time. I had the dog in there for guard dog. But that was it used to be really, really cold. I'll tell you, I haven't seen it that cold for a long, long time. Oh yes, sir. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we used to run service as well for the gas company, and sometimes the temperature would drop down below zero. It was rough, man. Well, you know, in Chicago, the temperature doesn't really bother me that much. It's the ice and snow accumulation that bothers me, because I've been on the road so much running service throughout the years. You know, I went through all kinds of bad weather. You know, even got stranded being snowed in back in the 70s. I remember that. I got stuck in an area where I couldn't get out because the cars just left in the middle of the road, you know. I haven't seen it like that in a long time. Hopefully we don't get to see that again. I don't know. I hope this global warming kicks in a little bit better. It's crazy, man. It's just the way it is, man, when you get home. But good evening, man. Very good. 20 over here in Dallas, Georgia, 46 Dallas, Georgia.
2PA3 ZW.
Yeah, how far, let's see, I know the Georgia line is over at Valdosta. How far north are you from Valdosta? Well, 40 miles west of Atlanta. Open up a little bit more there, Mike. 40 miles west. Oh, okay. You're way into Georgia then. Okay. Yeah, I know you guys got a little bit of snow and bad weather this year with the way winds there up in Valdosta, northern Florida, northern Georgia, up near the Panhandle. Man, they had snow over there. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. Florida was getting snow. They got a lot of snow in Florida, man. It's unbelievable, right? Yeah, it's just the way the wind and the trends went. That storm went up the south like that, and it got really cold this far south, too. I think we hit temperatures of 47, 48, all the way down in the Tampa Bay area. And that's pretty far south, man, and it got down here. Well, you know, they were preparing for a big snowstorm, and it was coming, man. It was supposed to come right through Atlanta and hit us, and that snow turned, it changed, and it hit the Carolinas, man. They got bombed with a lot of snow in Carolina. Oh, the East Coast, yeah, they got hammered there, especially Pennsylvania, the whole East Coast. Pennsylvania took a beating over there. Yeah, they had the salt trucks down. They salted all the roads. Because, you know, we don't have no guardrails down here, man. You know, you go off the shoulder of the road, you're going to go down 20, 30 feet in the ditch. But, yeah, man, they saw it. But it changed. It just switched. Like, they couldn't believe it. And it hit the Carolinas, man. They got slammed. Yeah. Well, and another bad thing is none of those states were prepared for snow removal like that. Yeah, well, they had so many wrecks last time on I-20 corridor, you know, not on the roads, and a lot of people got killed and hurt, and now they got salt trucks that go around and get through the roads and stuff, which I think is good to have, you know. Yeah, you know, they should be able to implement a garbage truck and have plows to put on them, you know, to turn them into snow removal equipment if they have to. I mean, it's not that necessary to have a big snow removal equipment, but they could be using garbage trucks with plows on them, too, you know. Yeah, well, you know, nobody knows how to drive, you know, in this kind of weather, you know, because it's usually it's not real bad, but a lot of people here in Georgia aren't used to it, and they think because they got a four-wheel drive, they can drive on ice, and man, I'm telling you, I think a lot of wrecks, man. A lot of wrecks. Imagine those people that plow the streets in let's say, Buffalo, New York, and around that area over there. Some of those people get up to, I've heard it got up to 35 feet of snow. They have to use the light poles as a guide to clear the roads. Oh, yes, sir. Chicago, too, man, gets bad weather. Man, it can get some brutal snow and cold. But come on back with your call slow and your name slow for me, okay? Okay, no problem. The call is KA9PGT, Kilo Alpha 9 Papa Golf Tango. And my home CTH is up in Chicago, but I'm down here in the Gulf of Mexico, been down, or Gulf of America now. I've been down here for about 5 months, 4 or 5 months now.
You had it right the first time. It's the Gulf of Mexico.
Out the winter. Yeah, but you know, Chicago, we have that lake effect snow on Lake Michigan, and what happens is
Yeah, but Tom references that to the Gulf of America because he likes to stir the shit up.
Off of that lake, it's like a machine that makes snow. And that's how we've had these big blizzards over there a couple of times in my lifetime that were really devastating. 3-4 feet of snow fell. But that's nothing like Buffalo up there, man. those guys got 35 feet, man. The houses were buried. They showed an aerial view of the area, and it was supposed to be a subdivision. You couldn't see the houses, man. They just looked like little mounds on the ground. I can't imagine digging out your front door, man.
Oh, man, you're absolutely right. Yes, sir, man. I couldn't believe that. We blew my mind. That's how much show they got, man. I saw somebody up on top of your roof, man. They were waving on top of your roof. It was devastating, but come on back with your name. Let's see if anybody else wants to comment on all these blizzards that went through the years. What's the name there?
Name here is Todd Tango. You may catch me up in Chicago coming back to you. Hey, Roy, is that you? To the guys out here most of the time. When the band isn't too crazy, sometimes it's crazy, man, and you got to play zookeeper.
Well, what are you running, Todd, before we open it up? Give me a rundown of your antenna and radio and mic. You're booming in here right now. And I'm there, and I'm only 100 watts with an unset antenna 130 feet long.
Oh, boy. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I got a push-up pole over here, 50-footer. I got it up at 40 feet. I've got my dipole up there, sand dipole I'm running. 80, 40, 20, 15, 10. I got on that dipole off of one coax. I want to put 6 meters on there, too. I think it'll work. But the radio here is a Yaesu 991A that I'm using down here in Florida. And I got this amp that I rebuilt, redone this amplifier. It's a Heathkit SB220. It's a little bit old, but it's an oldie but goodie. And that's what I'm running here. I'm running at about half an hour, about 700 watts right now.
Oh, man, you sound good.
Oh, boy.
Let's open it up to the rock.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Come on.
What's up, Jose? I heard you in there.
Yeah, man.
Up in Dallas. It's Georgia.
Yeah, good to hear you. Where's my good friend Jimmy O'Brien?
Jose the Spec.
Can you hear Fort Myers out there? Can you hear Dallas out there, Fort Myers?
I'm out of Fort Myers. You got a copy?
Fort Myers, Todd. Can you hear Todd?
Yeah, I can hear you real well.
Jose the Super Spec.
I heard that station, the one that said I could hear you real well. I heard that guy. Is that Texas?
No, I think he's in Dallas, Georgia. They got Dallas, Georgia, and you got Todd.
Yeah, I heard the guy,
Meridian Wingnut.
that says he can hear you, but I didn't
Bunch of wingnuts down there, man.
You asked me about Dallas, where Dallas,
Todd should try it in. I think Todd should just permanently reside in Florida. He fits more in Florida than he does Chicago.
There in the background.
Holy shit, Jeff. Good to hear you, brother.
Yeah. That's it. There's the guys talking in Dallas,
I thought you were dead, man.
That's what everybody said.
Oh, here we go again.
Did you actually have a car accident, Jeff?
No, I was on vacation.
yeah.
We're losing you there, Dallas.
I was worried enough about it that I contacted N9RON to see if it was true, and he didn't have any information either.
Well, if anybody tried to get a hold of me last week, my phone was at home and I wasn't. I forgot my phone.
Yeah, I didn't know if he...
Well, I'm glad to hear that it was all bullshit perpetrated by Rodney Harrington and Mickey Abbott.
PGT, Golf of America.
That don't surprise me about Mickey Abbott. I didn't know he was involved in it. But Rodney Harrington is a fictitious name created by somebody I know. who also used to be called Darren Urbaniak.
Oh, he put a post on there that said he was your neighbor and you and your wife were in a bad car accident. And then Mickey Abbott said that you died and gave out this big spiel and what supposedly is a picture of you and why they call you Rabbi.
Pump it up.
Oh, people are so gullible.
And to be honest with you, Jeff, I didn't know what to believe.
That's how messed up society is, man. They believe they're manipulated by social media. That right there is a damn good that's a good example of how social media is destroying this country.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't know what to believe. I had asked on the page whether this was true or just more 7200 bullshit on the web. Nobody ever answered me about it, so I stored it in the back of my mind. Thought this is bullshit. But I had no way to
on that page,
so
you know it's
back on my
bullshit.
laurels and waited, and look, there you are, alive and well.
If it's on that page, you might as well just automatically figure it's bullshit.
Yeah, for sure.
Jeffrey.
Well, like I said, Jeff, I'm glad to hear that you're fine and alive. Over.
That's so goddamn funny.
I know my intent.
Oh my God.
You got a little.
I had a talk with a certain individual about that shit. He needs to quit that.
Poking around with your 100 watts in a wire there, Jeffrey.
He got like goddamn 5 Facebook accounts, man. He just stirs it up everywhere.
Okay. That's not really a good way to be stirring shit up, though. I understand stirring shit up. We all do that. But that's kind of, to me, Jeff, that kind of falls in the category of saying shit about somebody's mom, you know? Just shit you don't do, right?
He said it was a social experiment to see just how many people hate me.
Oh, okay.
I wish I'd have known. I seriously, I can't get on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook at all. I don't even want to look at that shit anymore.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's just bad. It's like this frequency. I shouldn't be on here either. This is bad for you. What goes on here every day and you sit and listen to it, it's affecting you, man. You might not realize it, but this shit's affecting you. Just like that Facebook shit is.
Well, I agree with that. Subliminally, it affects you. Absolutely, it does.
Damn right it does. I mean, take that goddamn Jose down there, for example. You listen to him all day. You want to be anything like him?
Oh, God, no.
Hey, Jeff, Jose's calling you.
Jeff, can you hear me?
All right, buddy. Well, I got to take the dog out. It's begging to get outside and do its business. But again, I'm glad you're alive. W9YRT BA3ZW. We'll catch up with you soon.
Hey, took a dog off for a walk.
Off now, Jeff. Holy Christ.
Hey, Jeff. I thought you were...
Oh, the social rejects of 7200.
Not yet.
Am I talking to a ghost?
Sorry to disappoint everybody that I'm still alive.
I don't know, they're saying he's still alive there, Jose.
Hey, Jeff. You know who started the rumor? Forrest. He started the rumor. Forrest started the rumor. I was here when he started it. I heard him.
Hey, Jose, why does it sound like you got a numb tongue?
Because I had to listen to the SDR
That's the cocaine.
Bet it is. That's exactly what it is. I can hear that in his voice.
Side of the room.
Got that numb tongue, man.
I love you, Dad. I love you. You hear me? I do. I love you. You're special.
Yeah, bless his heart.
Todd, you're just nothing but a shit stirrer. I'll tell you just like I told that Pat yesterday. The only reason you're here is to stir the shit up. The only reason you come out here. You come out with Biden trumped right away.
I do.
You know, you love to cut into my conversations because you know it irritates me. That's why you do that. It's all about pissing somebody off with you, Todd.
Yeah.
I do love you, Jeff.
I don't give a shit what you love, Jose, all right? You know, you people know how to push people's buttons, and that's why you just continually do it, because that's why you're here. You're on this frequency to push buttons and see who you can get riled up. That's what you people are all about. I just give you what you want.
That's not true, Jeff. That's not true.
It's the Agitator Network.
Thank you. Okay, Chris.
Why do you hate me? I love you. All I ever done is love you.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Anyway, I got my line all tangled up. Seems like you got a fresh rod and lure on. Go ahead there, Chris. Yeah, I heard Mickey Abbott started that.
Think he was related to Jesus.
Mickey Abbott is Jimmy O'Brien. I hope you all know that. Oh, I know it is. No, it's W4AMP.
Well, actually, it was Rodney Harrington that posted it first, and then Mickey Abbott went along with it with his own post.
I love Mickey.
Because Mickey likes me so much.
He's a good guy.
They brought him to Israel, man, and he come back to life 3 days later.
You know, the fact that you came back from the dead, Jeff, that makes you the new Messiah. You know that, right?
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, keep throwing your smart-ass comments in, Todd. You'll get somebody riled up.
We love you, Jeff.
Keep throwing them smart-ass comments in there, Todd.
I'm glad you're not dead.
Hey, Jose's got a bigger signal than Todd.
You got better receipts.
He's got a bigger amp.
No, Todd.
Why would you even mention that name out here?
That's the only Todd. There's one Todd I know of. Chicago Todd. You guys don't know Chicago Todd?
You're better off if you don't know him.
That K9, pretty gay transient.
Yeah, they don't want to know me, Jose.
Oh yeah, you're frightening.
That's okay.
You frighten everybody.
I know you. That's how. As long as I hear you, Todd,
I'm scared. Hello, Jimmy. What's happening?
Imagine that what do you call yourself? What's your call sign now?
Jeff, I tell you what, you should have never looked around and think that you were dead. Leave it all behind, man, and just go find somewhere else to fall. What would the fun be in that? You could use it to your advantage. Well, I'd be giving them what they want then. They don't want me here. That's why I'm here. You know, it's like everybody else, man. If you don't want me here, I'm going to be here.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
If you don't
So
want
I won't be here when you're here.
I'll be here. No problem.
These people thrive on this shit, Chris. They love me. They just don't admit it. They love to argue with me. They love to talk shit about me. I mean, they miss me so much, they had to post all their bullshit on Facebook why I wasn't on the radio. It's comical. That's a piece of crap. You know, if you can't see that, you're blind. That guy he's got some problems, man. Him and his 3810 crew, they're always here. They're probably here right now. They thrive on this shit. And I guarantee you, there's a couple guys on 3810 that are here jamming every day. I guarantee you.
Come on.
Listen to him. Listen to him. I'm getting him going. I'm getting him woken up.
Stop complaining. Stop complaining.
I'm going to complain all day, Jose, and you're going to sit here and listen to it. Why? Because you love to listen to it. This is what you're here for. You're here to listen to people like me piss and whine and start arguments, cuss at you and put you down. That's what you're here for.
You're right.
That's why he did that big rail of cocaine before he got on here, and he's got that swearing tongue so he could get on your tape.
Yeah, with your bloodshot eyes and your cocaine tongue, you get nothing done.
Some more, Daddy.
Oh, yeah, they would. They'd go right to somebody else. Just like they did last week. When I wasn't around, they started fucking picking on somebody else.
Find somebody else to jump on.
That's how it works, man. Like I said, that's why they're here. They have to be arguing and bickering with somebody. I just fill the role, you know?
Yep. You want some cheese with that snivel?
Oh, you know what? You're probably right. And if you seen half of these guys, old ladies, you'd understand why.
Are you saying, Chris, that it has everything to do with marital insecurities?
No, it's the fact that their old lady weighs 350 and can beat their ass.
That's right.
That's not always true.
No, I have issues with that statement, Chris.
Yeah, that's not true at all. I love to come out here and lash out at people, and I am definitely the dominant person in this house.
I always thought that a marriage was a union, and that both had equal rights and equal say within the house.
Well, people don't understand that concept, Jim, but that's how I've been married so long.
I was married to my wife for 36 years. I wasn't the dominant one, and neither was she. We were both equal.
That's right. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
That's why I got
Now, Chris, on the other hand, he is definitely not the dominant person in his household. His wife rules the roost. There is no doubt in my mind. Chris, it's obvious that you are not the dominant figure in your household, okay?
That's right. Oh, this castle.
I don't think you do. Okay, put your wife on.
Oh, I see Roger Smith is on here.
Hey,
That's Jose.
we need to smack your eye a little bit.
Don't put her on the radio, Chris. I don't blame her at all.
What are you going to do?
Okay, so you rule the roost, but she's the one with the brains.
Correct. We just saw a perfect
I had to
example.
rephrase that. She's the ones with the brains in the family. You just the grunt who makes the money. Kind of hurts, doesn't it?
You know what? You sort of just proved that, Chris, because you tried to get your old lady to validate you.
That's true.
Technology, right? I mean, I can hear them on the radio, but I can hear them on the SDR. But you have that nice soft voice, I bet, right? Does he have a nice voice? Put her on the radio, Kim. Put her on the radio. Put her on the radio. Kim. Put her on the radio.
It'd be the first girl that Jose got an opportunity to talk to in probably 10 years.
Shut up.
Yeah, he'd probably be whacking off.
I won't whack off. I promise.
Jose'd be over there burping the worm.
That cracks me up. Open the worm.
That's another explanation for weed whacking, huh?
Shut up, Todd.
The weed whacker.
Well, hey, Jeff, if you haven't talked to Ron yet, I suggest you send him a message.
Do there, Todd.
Give him the sound.
Five pounds of noise now.
hear Jeff when that happens, because it covers him up. Somebody's getting a storm somewhere. Let me put the radar on.
You're doing better than I am, because I can't hear Jeff at all. I couldn't hear him on the SDR real well. And the guy in Canada.
Of course you can't hear him. He ain't talking.
But I can't hear him on the radio.
Which SDR are you using? The one in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Milford, the mill. I call it the mill.
It's a pretty good one. The antenna's up 100 feet, I think.
Yeah, I'm using Milford, Pennsylvania. The radio is nothing but static right now. Nothing but static. That's too bad. I wanted to hear Jeff and the guy in Canada. I can't hear him. Hey, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Jeff. Jeff. Can you hear me? I thought the guy was dead. I thought he was dead. I really did. But you know who started that room? Was Owen. Owen started it on your best friend there, Rabbi. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Rabbi? Hello. 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 Oh, yeah. America 4. You. My Sierra. Country, Florida.
Uh-oh.
Bottom of the world. We're not good. Got down.
Uh-oh. Who got down? Somebody got down.
Hey, is Alex out there? In Canada? There's Alex. Are you out there? Can you hear me, Alex? The French guy in Quebec. Can you hear me?
Hey, Jose. Jose.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow, you can hear me. I can't believe it.
I can hear you on the SDR. I'm talking on the SDR.
Okay. Well, I guess there's no conditions out there then. This is WW4T out here in Arkansas.
Oh, I can kind of hear you on the radio a little bit there, Arkansas. I can kind of hear you.
Roger, Roger. Just wanted to say top of the morning to you there. Hope you have a good day.
You too, Arkansas. You have a good day there, Arkansas. I can kind of hear you on the radio, but I hear you better on the SDR out of Milford, Pennsylvania. But I still hear you there, Arkansas. Have a good day there.
All right, Jose. Have a good one out there. WW4Q out here in Arkansas.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later. I'll be on the side. Maybe these guys can hear you. I'm not sure they can hear you.
Yeah, it looks like it's raining over by the panhandle according to the radar. We got a swoop of moisture coming up out of the south there, Louisiana and all that, but it looks like there's a system in Oklahoma that's coming across too. Arkansas, it's taking in Alabama and Georgia, South Carolina, and there's a band of rain coming across, right across the panhandle. That's probably what we're hearing, that band of rain coming across the panhandle.
Could be the cause of the static and the static process that we're getting. I would think static process last night was pretty good. But right now I got like five elbows, so there's nothing but noise.
Yeah, there's a system out of Mexico going across the Gulf, and that's feeding moisture to the system that's coming out of Oklahoma, and it's merging together somewhere along the panhandle of Florida, and then it's going right across to the other side, the other ocean, the Atlantic side. So going right across. They'll probably get some precipitation over there in Tampa.
I hope so, man. I love rain. I love rain. I don't like hurricane rain, but I love rain. I don't like thunder rain, but I like rain. I like light rain. There's nothing wrong with a nice light rain. There's nothing wrong with a nice light rain throughout the day.
Well, if I'm reading this map, there's going to be thunderstorms coming across. We may get them all the way down here. Looks like we may get some thunderstorms rolling in at some point today because a lot of the rain and thunderstorms are off into the Gulf right now.
Roger. Take me away.
And they're saying flash flooding across the panhandle, all the way from Alabama to Georgia.
Oh boy. No bueno. No bueno.
Good though.
You're not wrong. Everything is good. Everything is good. Hey, Canada. Hey, Sean, you got a copy?
Well, if you know what, New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, snow up that way, going on to Canada, the borders of top of Wisconsin and Michigan. It's getting a little bit of snow. But, yeah, there's another pattern over there. But I think the one that we're hearing is the one coming across the, right across the Florida over there along the panhandle. That's got to be what we're hearing.
Yeah, my needle is stuck at between 5 and 7. My needle is stuck at 5 and 7. I can hear nobody. Unless you're up on 7, I'm not going to hear you. Of course, you're going to know that.
Put some more wires on that dipole, man. And you'll receive it. Come on.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that last night. I'm going to put more wires on it. I'm going to have to build it up, put more wires on it, put more, cutting it out to other fans. And I think it's going to, like you said, it's going to improve my receipt, hopefully. You know, I'm on a FCX 10, and this has really good receipt. And it's all about your antenna, plus you know that there, but
Yeah, well, you might as well use, get the full use out of your radio. You got all those other bands on the radio and they're not working for you, you know. Add more wire to that dipole you got going on. It'll be all good. Hold on, I got a cold call. I'll be right back. K9PTT, Clearwater.
good job. I'm glad you're not dead. Hey, Ron. Can you hear me, Ron? Ron. Hey, Ron. Can you hear me? Can you point your antenna down my way? Point your beam down my way there so I can hear you on the radio up there, Ron. Whiskey, American Pulse. You, my spirit. And I did. Exactly. What'd you do to Ron there, Jeff? What'd you do to Ron? Anybody hear me out there? Anybody hear me? Anywhere. No. Come back to me. You're mucho estúpido, cabrón.
Oui, pendejo.
You're estúpido, cabrón. I don't know what's going on. Can anybody give me a radio check? Can anybody give me a radio check? drunk conditions out here, I guess. We got a corner. Mother Nature's place. Wide open. You can get to it. You know what I'm saying?
Go to bed, Jose. You're not making any sense. I didn't leave that shit alone. What's that, Dick? You're not making no sense, you pendejo. Nuts, man. It's just out of your mind nuts. What's this stupid shit? What are you, 5 years old or what?
What do you think?
Can't believe you work all week long just to get totally smashed out of your mind all weekend, Jose. What's wrong with you? Well, I suppose for some people it is. I mean, you could be a respectable American and be like Dick there and get on the bowling league. Oh, I've bowled on a league for years, Dick. I know all about it.
Yeah.
We were the only team in our league that had one beer every frame.
Glad you're not dead, Jeff.
Yeah, by the end of the third game, we could hardly stand up.
Glad you're not dead. Rabbis of bowling.
No, I'm not. I had a good time, though. But I did bowl a 300, so you can kiss my ass. The fact that I'm left-handed and nobody messed with the oil on my side.
You have bowling ball, like young operator.
I bowled that 300 with a hammer. I had a hammer over. It was a red hammer. By the way, you're the legend, sir. You've been out here for 25 years with no identification. You, sir, are the legend. What's your secret, sir? 25 years without IDing on 7200. You are the legend.
Well, it's hard to be humble.
The problem is...
Yeah, it's hard to be humble. You're right.
You're better off not asking.
Until you get caught.
Don't ID. You're not going to get messed with if you don't get up. If you don't ID.
Get caught. Beg for forgiveness.
Get a letter from the WALC in Cincinnati. We're going to get a letter.
Better watch down this frequency. This frequency isn't nothing but a bunch of rats and two-faced snitches. He don't know what he's talking about. He's been up all night doing the devil's dandruff.
From the WALC. If you don't ID, if you ID, then you'll get
With
a
your
letter.
bloodshot eyes and your cocaine tongue, you get nothing done.
Right? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I do. I got a letter from him one time. I don't know. I didn't open it.
Oh, come on. You're just trying to fit in, Jose. Who in the hell do you think you're kidding?
I did. I got a letter
I didn't open it.
3 months ago. Or more. But I didn't open it. I just threw
Well, the next one will probably be from the FCC. That'd be for playing music and being intoxicated on amateur radio. And don't say you don't do it, Jose. Don't even say that. You get fucking screwed up out of your mind and you start playing music all the time.
Shut up, Jeff.
I'm just telling you the truth, Jose. You need to snap out of that little fairy tale land that you're living in, man, and wake up. Because someday when you do wake up, it's going to be too late, Jose. When you finally figure it all out, it's going to be too late, buddy.
I've never played you. I wish that. If you guys give me too much credit. You guys give me too much credit. I figured it out. I got to talk to the freaking FCR. Who got it?
You know what COCAINE stands for?
No. I don't remember. Yeah. That's federal communications. That's all I know. That's federal.
Oh my God. Do you know what THC means?
I know what SEO is. Von Dieten's record.
Do you know what YHO stands for?
I know what UFO is. It's that dial, right?
W9YRT.
You guys give me a break. I don't know what you guys are taking off me.
You cabrona. You cabrona.
I'm just trying to be nice to you guys. And you guys are taking. What are you guys taking?
How about LOL? Everybody said LOL on your text all the time, Jose. What's that mean?
Laugh out loud.
don't know. I just use it like everybody else.
I'm tired of being your main focus of what I'm saying. I'm going to take a standby.
Good idea. Shut your radio off and go to bed.
You guys stay on. You guys stop. SFRE and whatever that other guy is.
He's been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking, he won't leave you alone. Because he used to do a little bit, do so the little got more and more. Just trying to get a little better, said a little better than before.
You're trying to keep me up. Why don't you keep yourself? What is the up movie? What is it? Okay, I might think of that.
You know, that term means absolutely nothing anymore when you think about it. I'm a ham radio operator. You know, that used to be like a respectable thing. Now it's kind of, I don't know, it's not cool. Oh, you're one of those guys. Okay.
You're not cool, John. You're not cool. What are we drinking this morning, Jose?
Oh, he's not drinking. He's got a swollen tongue from the devil's dandruff.
I was wondering what he was drinking this morning. Sounds like he's already drinking. Anyway, hey Jeff, what's up on northwestern communist Illinois? We waving a hand at you, 4 fingers in the sun. And down there in Tampa, we waving a hand at you too. It's the middle.
I think he's got cocaine tongue.
The middle finger up the yard. Listen to him. He sounds like he's already drunk.
He's more than drunk.
I'm sure he sounds like he's drunk. They're full of us, DG, just to make more happen.
Oh, he hasn't been to bed yet, man. He's been an all-nighter. Yeah, doing his stuff and drinking his alcohol. He works all week just to do that on Saturday night.
Alcohol, extreme alcohol.
Yeah. Jose, man, wake up. Because someday it's going to be too late. You think you're going to be able to do this the rest of your life and everything will be fine. But you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay. Someday when you're laying there on your deathbed with jaundice, you know, taking your last breath, you're going to say to yourself, damn, I should have listened to W9YRT.
Or maybe you're living in your world. Or maybe you're living in your world.
You know, I know a guy who died from alcoholism. It was a buddy of mine's uncle's who it was. When they did the autopsy on him, they said his brain had shrunken to the size of a hardball, a baseball, from drinking. His liver tripled in size and his brain shrunk to a quarter of its size.
So maybe I can get a brain transplant. I can get a brain transplant.
I got news for you, Jose. In your state of your condition now, what you're doing to yourself, if you ever needed a transplant of any kind, you would not get it.
Yeah, I would.
They would say that would be a waste of a human organ.
I get it. I get another brain transplant. Say again?
trying to beat it into your head, Jose. You need to stop. You need to stop now because, like I said, if you keep going, it's going to be too late.
I haven't been off on that. I went to spring.
But anyway, I'm not gonna say it to you anymore. Goodbye.
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Just think about it.
Kilo Oscar 4, Tango Lima, November. Good morning, gentlemen.
Tango Lima, November.
I'm doing good. I think I heard Oris out there too. Say hello to Mr. Oris, my neighbor over in Athens.
Hey, what's up? I was sitting here listening. I'm going to go get in the shower. I'm going to go to work.
Enjoy.
Jose. Hey, pay attention. Hey, if you keep on drinking like that, you're going to end up dead. That's what's going to happen. And everybody around you is going to be miserable. So, there you go, Howard. Have a nice day. I'm going to go take a shower. Go wash your ass. Oris.
Sounds like we got some storms coming in.
is not good. It's key. Even on these races, if you make the monitors are up, the spectrum looks like shit. I don't have an icon. I wish I had a 7610. I'd like to have one someday. If it's better than the AC, taking me out right there. That's taking me out. CW taking me out. Anyway, if I had a 7610, man, that would be pretty nice. I don't think I was 7610. The 7610 is a lot easier to work than a FT101, MT, or whatever they call it, the big racing. That is a lot easier to work. That is, I found it for dummies. Are you this smart, or are you that smart? And then, they will give you a rating if you're very intelligent, if you're okay, not too smart, they'll give you a high. testing 1, 2.
WA6LDI, Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo.
Test 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, KM6 LKP, clear.
LKB, good morning from Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo.
Good morning. I was just tuning up a nap. I'll need a little bit later.
QSL. Yeah, I was just trying to see if Phil was out here to get an early check-in because I'm getting ready to walk out the door to breakfast.
That's what, check in on your net?
Starting net on this frequency about 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'm off. There were a couple people. I'd be up on 7204 because people talking up there right until our net starts at 7:30. That's why I moved down here. It sounded like it was clear.
Oh, you're fine till 8 o'clock. Not a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm all done now. I'm going to just sit here and think about, whether I have anything important to do today or anything. I think I'll just kind of goof off all day, though. Good day to just relax.
QSL on that. I'll probably go back out in the yard and go through some more antenna parts and see what I can salvage as far as the antenna parts piles I've got and get rid of some more antenna parts that I will never use.
Yeah, well, I've got some field work to do next Saturday, and I've got, I think, today to prepare because where I'm sitting right here, it's like 4 or 5 days of rain every day. So today's my day to actually get ready for a field project next Saturday.
QSL on that. Yeah, if this rain will quit, I can actually go up on a couple of towers and do some more maintenance on a few antennas for a couple of customers of mine, but can't do that with it raining.
No, you may not be working too much this week coming up because it looks like there's a front coming through, drifting through here and everything.
Oh yeah, I can work inside the office and do paperwork, that type of stuff during the week, but no, I don't do any climbing or anything, especially with the rain and some of the higher elevations. We've actually been getting snow, so it makes it even harder.
Yeah, and then that snow, that means a little bit of ice and everything too, so you want to be a little careful about that.
Yep, well, you take her easy. Have a good morning, and I'm going to work on getting ready to walk out the door here in a minute. Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo.
Okay, good talking to you, KM6 LKP.
WA6 LDI Phil, are you on frequency? Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo. Why, good morning, Ray.
I'm sure Phil will be here soon. Just waiting for the net.
Can you do me a favor?
Sure, what's up?
Hey, give me a courtesy check-in for the net. I'm getting ready to walk out the door in about 3 minutes to go meet a friend of mine for breakfast.
Will do. I'll let Phil know.
Appreciate it. Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo.
Well, good morning, Mike. Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo, and there was another station in there. This is WA6 LDI.
That's Ray, NOV.
Oh, very good. We welcome both of you aboard here, and I understand, Mike, you have to go QRT in a few minutes.
That's the firm. I'm going to go meet the young lady, and we're going to go out for breakfast.
Sounds good. Okay, well, you enjoy, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
All right, not a problem, Phil. Talk to you later. Over to you, Ray.
Hey, good morning, Phil. And, yeah, just waiting for the net. K6NOV.
Okay, good morning to you, Ray. And I wonder, how is my signal this morning? I was playing with high SWR last week and had some issues, but seems to be holding up.
Your signal, well, I've got a super high noise floor here, like S9, and you're right above it. So, you know, good signal. I can hear you, a 5 readability, but just right over it. You're not like 20 over or anything like that. And I'm over, you know where I'm at, over in Aliso Viejo.
Yeah, that's affirmative. If I was still at the on top of the hill there, I thought it'd be pounding in. Well, anyway, the main thing is you can hear me, and that's a good thing. Got you both in the log, K6NOV, as well as Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo. So, let's see, we got about 5 minutes. So this is WA6LDI Net Control Station for the South Orange Amateur Radio Association Sunday morning 40-meter net. And a clear frequency is greatly appreciated.
And just to let you know, Phil, before I turn the radio off, you're hitting me at a 10+, so you have no issues getting over the hill this morning. Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo clear.
Okay, very good, Mike. Well, thanks for the signal report. Really appreciate it. And hopefully the low SWR will hold up. I think it will. I gave everything a go-over about a day ago, and everything seems to be holding up. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, Alpha India 6 Whiskey Echo, WA6LDI.
And the Source Sunday morning 40-meter net will begin in approximately 5 minutes, and a clear frequency is definitely appreciated.
Yeah, you know, Phil, that happens to me on 30 for some reason, and I think it's something to do with however my antenna tunes up on 30. One of these days I'm going to have to ask that on a tech net and try to troubleshoot it and figure out why my SWR changes, but yeah, not 100% sure what that is, but definitely happens to me on 30.
Understood there, Ray. I had the same issue, as a matter of fact, and what I did is I had to reset the radio, and after that happened, everything seemed to be okay, because, you know, when you bounce around between various modes, that might have an adverse effect somehow in conjunction with your antenna system and everything else. So there are so many things that can happen. And plus, I might have been running just a little too much power last time. So I cut back to about 400. And so far, everything seems to be percolating okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I will see you in a few. K6NOV.
Sounds good, sir. K6NOE WA6LDI will be standing by for the Source Sunday morning 40-meter net. Okay, it's just about that time, so this is WA6LDI Net Control Station for the South Orange Amateur Radio Association Sunday morning 40-meter net. This net receives every Sunday on this frequency, 7.2 megahertz, up or down a few kilohertz due to, well, what did I say, mega? Yeah, 7.2 megahertz. Well, anyway. 7,200 up or down a few cases due to QRS. I'm still half asleep, gentlemen. Please bear with me. This time change is really something else, and I think that'll be the topic today, the time change, how it affects you, I guess it affects everyone in a way. A lot of us will be sleeping still or groggy or whatever the case may be, because it's something we have to contend with once a year, so that's the way it is. Okay, thus far we have K6NOV on board. I heard Mike this morning. He had to bail out early, so we put him in as a courtesy check-in. So do we have any other check-ins with this?
Oh, my God.
Come now.
KG6FCT. K6IWM.
Okay, KG6FCT and KE6IWM. Do we have any other stations?
Whiskey Alpha 6, Echo Delta, head.
And good morning to you and any others.
Whiskey Delta 6, Echo.
Okay, all I heard was that Whiskey Delta 6 Echo, is that correct?
Roger. Bill, this is Mike, WD16.
Okay, good morning to you, Mike. And I heard Ed, WA6CD, just part of you checking in. Do we have any other stations?
Whiskey Echo 4 Bravo Yankee, Greg.
And good morning to you, Greg. Whiskey Echo 4 Bravo. Any other station? Okay, here what we have, who have checked in. Don't mind me, you guys. I can't even talk this morning. Just having my coffee, so slowly but surely I'm waking up. This time change here is really screwing things up. Let's see, we have K6NOV was the first to check in. Then we'll go on to Lou, KG6FCT. Lou, you can pass it on to KE6IWM. Then we have Ed, WA6ED. Mike, Whiskey Delta 6 Echo. And the last station I heard was Greg, WE4DY. So the topic this morning is how the time change affected you. I know I'm still half asleep, so bear with me, guys. Just barely got up, boy. All right, let's go to the top of the list. K6NOV to pick it up. This is WA6LDI.
Hey, well, good morning, Phil, and good morning to all. Thanks for running the net. And, yeah, this one, I hate this time change compared to, getting that extra hour in the fall. This one always messes with me because you kind of just lose that hour of sleep, and you're basically forcing your body to get up a little earlier than you normally do. And that just takes a little bit of time for your body to get used to it, that's for sure. So yeah, that's what I've got for time change. Personally, I think we should split the difference a half hour like India does, and then just never change it again. Stay right there, halfway between PST and PDT. Anywho, I will pass it over to Lou, KG6SPT, K6NOV.
Well, K6NOV, if I have that correct, this is KG6FCT. Good morning, everyone. And I woke up to my normal time, but the time on the clock was different. So, and I looked up and I saw it was 7:58, and quickly start turning the dial to find this frequency. And with that, I'll pass it on to Mike. KE6IWM, KG6FCT.
Okay, thank you, Lou. KE6IWM, Mike and Lone Pine. Oh, well, I do the Bishop net at 7:30. Just ended that. And and that's on 3.950 for Highway 395, 3.950. And right before that, I always check into the San Joaquin Valley Aries net because we've got a lot of crossover participation between the two nets. And they had the big drill this past weekend was ongoing. And so they had a lot of traffic on that. So the Bishop net got a late start. But still had like 10 check-ins for the Bishop net. So I was up at, just after 6. About 6:15 I got up, had some breakfast, made coffee, and stood by for the San Joaquin Valley Aries net. It's still dark. And then the Bishop net. So it started before light. We'll be ending after dark, of course. But at least it'll stay light an hour later. So some good, some bad. So with saying that, I'll pass it over to Ed, WA6ED. Good morning.
WA6ED, good morning, everybody. Yeah, I'm still trying to wake up myself, and I do not like the time change. That half-hour idea is a pretty good one. There's a lot of smart people in India, mathematicians, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, takes me a few days to get used to it. But I wish we just set the time and leave it alone. Gaining a little bit. These days, not a big deal. We got light bulbs. So anyway, but not much going on as far as ham radio. I did do a TechNet yesterday, and we had about 7 people participate, including myself, and that was fun. So the Sora Saturday TechNet was interesting. Good questions as usual. People are coming up with pretty good questions, like what is CTCS or S and other stuff. A lot of this stuff you just kind of like do it and take it for granted.
You might have some RF in your audio there too.
Don't think about it too much, and then people ask questions like, what's the difference between firmware and software? That got me thinking a little bit. It's getting fuzzier and fuzzier. Okay, over to Mike, WD6E. Take it away, Mike, WA6ED.
Yeah, thank you, Ed. Good morning to the net. Had to do some ton of repair again yesterday. I know that this is better than the new typical on HF here. So appreciate WA6LDI running the net. And not much else to say here other than I agree with everyone. I don't like this particular time change. I mean, time change is painful to begin with, but this particular one is, like your Rob is getting robbed.
Anyway, you need to check out your radio. Either you've got an antenna problem or something.
I think I handed over to Greg. WE4BY.
Noise and RF and...
All right, WD6E in the group. WE4BY. Pedestrian 6, climbing the hill, the ridge in Casper's Park this morning. I'll stop for a minute so I'm not breathing too hard.
Good morning.
Yeah, I started a thing a while ago where, I generally get to work long before not anybody, but before there's 10% of the people there. A lot of people don't show up till like 9:30 or 10. So I haven't set an alarm unless I'm going somewhere specific. I just get up when I get up, which I did again today. The only difference is, I had to be a little speedier to get over here to the park because it was open long before I got here, and get my radio set up and get it far enough up the ridge that we could communicate very well. But and then it was chilly. It was crazy. It was 54 at my house. I got out to the park and my dash said it was 36, I think, when I finally stopped. And there's frost in the open, flat, grassy spaces. So I'm glad the sun is coming up. Standing in the sun with a couple layers of shirts on, it's warm enough. But I guess maybe that would be a difference. It's cooler today than it would have been a week ago. So I think I'm the bottom of the list. If anybody else is waiting around, hopefully Phil will let you in here. W6LDI, WE4BY. Back to you, Phil.
Okay, very good, Greg. WE4BY in the group, WA6LDI. Copy you really fine here locally. You didn't have to use the SDR in order to copy everyone. So that's a good thing. All right. Well, I basically agree with everyone's comments regarding the time change. But who knows? With Trump on board now, he may decide to do away with. He's really going pretty strong with all of the changes that he's made thus far. So you never know. You never know what's going to come up. Okay, let me see if we can bring anyone else on board at this point. Again, this is WA6LDI, net control station for the South Orange Amateur Radio Association, Sunday morning 40-meter net. Again, this is an open net, open to all licensed amateurs. Do we have any other people wishing to check in at this time? If so, please come now. Okay, do we have any relays? I didn't hear anyone. Okay, well, checking on conditions, I usually check the ham, what was it, there's a gentleman in Canada, Solar Ham, there you go. I understand he's going to take a little rest here for a while, but last time I checked, it looked like we were going to have some bad conditions this morning as far as propagation. And sure enough, I noticed that the noise level is pretty high here, both on the scope as well as what the ears tell me. So that's the way it is sometimes. You never know what you're going to get. Okay, let's go to the top of the list again. K6NOV to pick it up. This is WA6LDI.
You need help, Jose.
Well, I was just looking it up because I kind of remember something about it.
Walk right to the door.
And yeah, there was a
Sunshine
Protection Act of 2021. It was a House bill that was just introduced, H.R. 69. But nobody approved it. The House nor the Senate. So, and then that one was to set daylight savings time to make it permanent. And personally, I think we should make standard time permanent.
A lot of people out there that need help.
Because I think that works out better year-round. But I don't know. That's my comments on that. On the ham radio front, last night, KN6HI, Steve and I did a little rack 2 on CW on 40 meter. And that really taxed my brain. I had to send a lot of question marks to him and have him repeat. But I think overall that was a good thing because it really forced me to work on my copying skills. So I think we're going to do that again. So that's news for ham radio on my front. Over to Lou, KG6FCT, K6NOV.
I'm not telling him this shit to be mean. I'm trying to help the guy.
Well, K6NOV, Ray, I think I got it right. I thought it was K6NOE. So, and that was somebody in Texas. So, NOV.
Not just alcohol.
I think I got it right. Anyway, looking at the time, I think there's a lot of
alcohol for 2 days without help from something else.
And it's amazing. I have a couple that say daylight savings time on and off, but they don't seem to one on the wall to affect it. So I just changed the zone. And of course, that's a mighty fine junk clock. A dual time, local and 24-hour Zulu. So that's a good clock. Now my wife's Lexus, that's another story. There's 3 separate clocks, totally independent. One's a mechanical clock on the dash, on the face in the middle of the dash, and there's one right above the steering wheel, in that display, and then there's an internal clock
power supply
for the that affects
my nephew's
another display with
looks like it's
map quests in there.
He said he plugged
tell you where you're going.
But I asked him about the power supply. He said
with that, all that confusion, that's what I get out of the clock changes, I'll turn it over to Mike, KE6IWM. This is KG6FCC.
Did they make one without an external
KE6IWM, Mike and Lone Pine again. Thank you, Lou. And we'll just take a long drive in the Lexus, and you can adjust the clocks on the drive.
I don't know.
Let's see. I'm seeing three time displays in front of me. One on my 7300, it changed on its own, thank you. One on my computer, and it changed on its own, which is, hopefully, it should be. And then my weather station, which didn't change. It says it's 716, so I got to change that as soon as get around to turning around, seeing what button I push to change it. I do have a clock on my nightstand. It's a little battery-powered one, and I changed that last night before I went to bed, so it was on the right time. So, and I think one vehicle does time, and it seems like I changed it, and it changes it back, and I'm not sure what I do to get it correctly changed. So, and let's see, that about does it. When time change came up, I started to research why we didn't do anything about stopping it one way or the other. So I did look it up, and I found out the president researched it a little bit. He found out that farmers and people with school children want to keep it like that for, safety for the school kids. I can understand that. Not quite sure about the farmers. Maybe it's just disrupting schedules. But anyway, the president said it seems like it's a 50-50 decision, and it's tricky. And he just left it there, so. And Congress can't do anything, so don't leave it up to them. It'll never get done. Let's see, other than that, sort of glad it's late, light later, but I usually get up early, so even when I worked, I was always up well before it got light when it was, the time changes like this, so we'll all get used to it. Too bad it has to happen twice a year. Okay, let's see. I will turn it over to Ed, WA6ED from KE6IWM. Take it, Ed.
WA6ED. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I saw that 50-50 thing.
I can't believe this guy's trying to sell one of these on eBay for $3,500.
Kids and farmers and stuff like that. We got to eat. We don't want the school kids getting run over. So
that makes sense.
But anyway, don't have to like it. Grumble. But there's more fun things to do. It's just that now I usually get up at 6 a.m. and then now I'll be getting up at 5.
Oh, it's in Australia.
At least.
And he wants $1,000 shipping.
So anyway, we'll figure it out.
Wow.
But yeah, and
good luck with that.
Other things really going on. I'm playing around with computers, Raspberry Pis and stuff, and but nothing earth-shattering. I want to get my Raspberry Pi notebook set up with a bunch of ham apps and stuff. And I did notice my ham clock.
Here's an L4B kit still in the box for $5,900.
Because it was based off of UTC and an offset. So they don't know anything about local time.
Still in the boxes. Interesting.
So,
$5,900.
But 10-meter net on 28.415 plus or minus at 9 o'clock. Yeah,
a lot of angels and friends.
Mike, WD6E. Take it away, Mike. WA6ED. WA6ED.
People, just because something's old and it's in new shape, don't mean it's worth anything. Oh, he's in Sacramento, California.
One thought I had was, why doesn't everybody use UTC if it's a specific business?
I think Joe ran an L4B forever.
That wants to modify or stop signs. They could do it locally, but then we'd all be globally synchronized to one standard.
I remember when he was selling that.
Like an engineer, and I'm sure that wouldn't go over very well. It's general popular. And I've got to back out of here. I'll try to...
He's running a YC 156 amp now.
I'll hand it over to...
Well, you know what? It didn't cost him anything. He cleaned out somebody's property that passed away. And
WE4BY.
I figured if I could get it for a decent price, you know, maybe $300-400.
All right, WD60 in the group, WE4BY, pedestrian 6. We'll catch you later there.
The tubes in it are good. That's worth it.
Yeah, I grew up...
tubes are $500 now.
Summertime, we farmed from sunup to sunset, so I don't know how changing the clocks is going to do anything for farmers.
$500 a ton.
Maybe big corporate farms who make big donations to
Two 500Zs
that might be
from our parts is 500 and something.
Almost family
six.
farmers, won't make any difference. What else was I going to say? There was something else in there.
I'm looking at something else.
But I've forgotten what it is. So, WE4BY got to W6 LDI.
Worth a gamble. It's a good-looking amp.
Okay, very good there, Greg.
I'm going to do some more
WE4BY in the group,
see if he's got a power
WA6LDI.
supply or what he's got.
All right, very good. Yeah, I noticed.
Well, if it doesn't have a power supply, I've got a good transfer out of an AL82. You can build a power supply.
Maybe it'll get better.
That's some bitch you put the snot out.
0800 local time. You never know. Well, actually, it is. Yeah, what is it? What the heck? 822 is the correct local time.
Now 4B for $1,200.
What are you going to do? You got to put up with it.
It looks brand
just
new.
Go with the flow, as they say. Alrighty, let's see if we can bring anyone
With the
else
power
on board
supply.
at this point. Again, this is WA6LDI. Net control station for the Star Sunday morning 40
I can do any band. I got 160
Again, this is
meter
an open
doubles.
net,
That'll
open to
tune
all
anywhere.
lights and sandwiches. Any other stations wishing to check in?
I'll do 20 meters.
If so, please come out.
Here's 6ISF7,
Charlie, KC6FBY.
That's the whole setup.
Okay, good morning.
Drake L4B, a TR4C, a RV3, a
Yes,
MN2000,
I think the majority of us are still asleep here on the net. So welcome aboard.
$1,200
There
for
was
all of
another
it.
station in the background. Please come again.
KC6FCY. Kilowatt Charlie 6 Foxtrot Zulu Yankee.
All right, that's the outside Charlie, KG6FCY.
This one here is not
You
too
are
far
above the
away
noise
from
level, so I'm able to copy you here without going to the SDR. Okay, anyone else? One more call.
I don't want any more shit.
to your place and you could check it out.
All right, nothing.
I don't want any more shit.
Chris and Charlie, the topic this morning, as you probably
Somebody I know, is it?
the time change.
No,
How it affected you
it's my
this morning,
nephew.
and
It's my nephew's friend.
everyone
He's
had a
got
little
some
bit
kind
of
of a
about it.
salvage business
I'm still
up
half
there
asleep, even
somewhere.
though I am sipping on a
And,
cup of coffee.
He doesn't, he doesn't know anything
But
about it. He thought it was a guitar
as soon as I jump in the
amplifier.
shower, I'll be fine. So we'll see what happens. So, Chris, KR6 to take it.
I tell you what, if I was in Sun City, California, I'd be picking this deal up.
This is WA6.
It's got everything. D104.
Yeah, in my case, I would probably just as well just leave it at normal civil, standard time the whole year.
$1,200.
Because it's not going to make any difference. The light, well, but how much you get light and how much you get dark is going to still be physically the same. It's going to be more light, more time of light in the summer and less in the winter. And I think it makes sense to just go with the what the sun's doing. But whatever. I think it's also kind of strange that it's so early. I mean, it's not even the end of winter yet. We're changing already. That also seems to be a little early.
Gotta stay off them damn websites.
Whatever. I can roll with it, I guess. Okay, let's go on to Charlie. There's Charlie.
KR6ISF.
Yeah, Chris.
I want to sell this shit.
Trip there over to Anyway, this is KC6FZY/7. We're here in Henderson now, where the skies are nice and clear and no wind today.
As
far as
that's not going to happen.
the time change goes, I really
I'm almost ready to move to Arizona because they don't even have that. They just keep it the same all the way around, and half of the year they're the same time as California, and another half California changes and whatever. So
I've got the box
anyway,
for the 811.
yeah, and I've got a whole bunch of clocks here too, Mike. And most of the iPhones, they switch over early, and I set my alarm for 7 o'clock, and it went off, and oh my goodness, it's hard to get up, I'll tell you. And I must have gone to sleep because it was 7:55 before I knew it, and I had to come out here and set the antenna up and everything. So I'm here now. I've got a coffee maker. I had to set that. Let's see. The coffee maker.
That way you can have a signal.
I assume it's going to change automatically out there since it's connected to has its own internet. And, well, that's about it there. Everybody's signal's pretty good here. The strongest is Mike with an S9, and then Lou is S7. Everybody else is like an S4 to an S5. And pretty good signals. So back to you, Phil. Thanks for running the net. And back to you, WA6LDI. This is KC6FCY/7.
Okay, very good there, KC6FCY/7. This is WA6LDI. Very good.
All right, have a good one.
It's a little rough getting used to the time change, but unfortunately we all have to put up with that once a year. So that's the way it goes. What can you do?
Why you come out here starting trouble, Sean? Why are you doing that? You gonna come out here and start crying?
That you were having with the other station here. I didn't write down his call, so I don't remember who it was.
You had one.
But keep it up, and you'll really enjoy it. And remember, like conditions like this today, CW will always get through. It may be a little weaker, maybe a little noisier, but you can't beat the method that is used and able to punch through bad conditions for the most part. Okay, let's go to the top of the list. Ray, pick it up, sir. K6NOV. This is WA6LDI.
All right, thanks, Bill. And yeah, everyone's signal here is pretty good. I just have a really high noise floor for some reason on 40 where I'm
a
at.
chemical that'll do that.
Some of you guys are just like right above the noise level for me, which is S9. So good signal. Just my noise level makes you a little hard to read, but still everybody was readable, and that's good. I'm going to say 73 this round. I'm going to go make some coffee and be ready for the 10-meter net. So I'm going to sign and wish everyone a good Sunday. It looks like it's beautiful out there, and a good week. Over to KG6FCT, K6NOV.
Why would a woman want to be a
Well, K6NOV, this is KG6FCT. Thank you. You're coming in S9. It's Charlie, or S9 Plus, a little clearer signal. Usually I listen both on my radio and on the Half Moon Bay SDR, but the Half Moon Bay is picking up some other conversations on the same band, so my radio is doing better today. It's a ICOM 7300, and so I'm happy listening to that. There is a slight background noise, but does not interfere at all.
They won't pay for that. They'll pay for somebody to have a freaking sex change.
And I will pay more attention to the S meter on this next go around. So with that, I'll turn it over to Mike, KE6IWM. This is KG6FCT.
Okay, thank you, Lou. KE6IWM. Well, let's see. It's got up to 36 degrees here. It was 28 when let's see, 29. I wrote that down when I turned on the computer and saw what the local weather station was saying. They're about 2 streets away. There's a Weather Underground station goes on the internet. So I compare my backyard temp gauge to that, and it's usually within 2 degrees or even less. So it's not too bad. But yeah, 29 degrees when I got up. Good thing I don't do dog walks like I did before work, where I was out the door by about 6 o'clock, so I could get back and do my commute to Dana Point from Costa Mesa. So, now I just get up early to do radio. So, a little bit of a change. Let's see, the rescue net tomorrow is going to be an hour, seemingly an hour early. But hopefully, at least it's not, 7 a.m., it's 8:30, so, be able to wake up with the sun rather than
washroom supervisor.
But next Sunday I'll be doing Saturday and Sunday because I do a Saturday 7 a.m. couple nets also. So, but I don't have to run any on Saturday. Just one on Sunday I have to run. Let's see. It's as I said, it's going to go up to 66, and usually the temperature is a little bit higher than what they predict here. So. It could get up as high as 70 today, so should be a pretty nice day. Do a really good dog walk, and not sure what else is happening today. Some sports maybe, but baseball's about to start, so I'll look forward to that. There's probably some games on, but it's still preseason. So, having said that, I'll see what I have for next time around, and I'll turn it over to Ed. WE6ED, Ed, you take it from KE6 IWM.
I can't believe you spent
Well,
money.
thank you, Mike, WA6ED. And I don't know what's wrong with me, but I had this watt meter, and the screen is on the computer monitor, window, and I never look at it when I'm talking. And I said, I wonder what my SWR is. So now I'm looking at it. So. And I even have the nice modulation spectrum analyzer and all that other stuff. And a lot of times I'm looking at something else. So I don't know. I gotta train my eyes. When I talk, I look at my power meter and keep an eye on things. And right now I'm at about 1.3 to 1, which could be better. But at least I'm only reflecting about 2 watts or less. So that's good. All right, 28.415, 10-meter net coming up at 9 o'clock. And I'm going to, thank you, Phil, for running the net. Really appreciate it.
There's a couple guys I listen to on 75
I'm going to go ahead and say 73.
We have way too much money.
I might
talking about buying $5,000 and $6,000 microphones for ham radio.
Try to find me on the next round if I jump over to 10 meters. Over to Mike, WD6E. Take it away, Mike, WA6ED.
Yeah, all to talk through 4 kilohertz of bandwidth.
I believe Mike signed WE4BY. Do I have it, Phil?
You sure do, Greg.
All right. WA6ED in the group. And 73 to you, Ed, assuming you go over. I'll catch you on 10 meters.
They'll buy all that.
Yeah, I'm actually sitting at a park bench right now because it's one of those strange days where I mentioned there was frost on the flat ground, in the lowlands there. But now that I'm up in the sun, I had to lose a flannel shirt and then a very thin long sleeve shirt at the same time. Like I'm up in the sun, there's just a very, very gentle breeze blowing, and
none of that
it's going to be just perfect up here today. So
it's so
beautiful day out, but the noise floor in Casper's Park is very, very low. And I've been hearing somebody in the background for about a round and a half here. When nobody's talking, I can almost make out conversation. So I think the band is quite long today, would appear to me. And looking at the solar activity, I'm seeing something I don't quite understand. There are positive spikes and negative spikes in the X-ray flux. And That almost seems to me like it could be an equipment anomaly. I don't know how the entire sun suddenly takes an X-ray dip like that.
They gotta be.
That seems physically improbable, but I'm not being a solar scientist. I don't know. Maybe somebody can comment on that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if 10 is a little bit. Sometimes we get. From Texarkana there, we'll get a dial-in. We'll see if we get anybody out of state today on our 10-meter net. Anyway, let's see. It was Chris, KR6ISS from WE4BY. Go ahead and take it, and good morning.
All right, KR6ISS. We got, if you're in the tropics, you don't have much change of time, change of day and light. It stays 12 hours dark, 12 hours light all year. Like where I was in Southeast Asia,
I got
daylight
people
saving
send me
time
emails
makes no
last
sense.
week trying to...
And then if you live above the Arctic Circle, where you have
people trying to...
times where the sun never comes up or the sun never goes down, that wouldn't make much sense there either. So it's only in the middle latitudes that this whole idea of
I guarantee I know who sent this one. Just by the questions and comments he made.
But anyway, what I did yesterday was pedal my bike down to Dana Point to their so-called Festival of the Whales.
The most polite shit starter.
I knew there would be no parking, so I pedaled my bike all the way from San Juan Capistrano, which is about 3-4 miles away, down the San Juan Creek Trail. And sure enough, it was a quagmire with people trying to find parking space. There really wasn't much to it except just a lot of food.
I think I shaved that.
There definitely was no whales.
For no reason.
No gray whales came in to do a floor show or anything. It was no whales to be seen. There was some kids' games, but it was really not much of didn't amount to much. So it was a bike ride, and I got some barbecue with one of the booths that was set up. But nothing else, it gives me 10 miles of bicycle exercise. I probably should be getting more of. Okay, I'll send it over to Charlie and see how he's doing. This is KR6ISS. Take it, Charlie.
Yeah, KR6ISS. This is Charlie, KC670.
You know what causes that?
Here in Henderson, Nevada. Yeah, everybody's signal's really good over here. No problem. I was just thinking about, time and that sort of thing. And over here, we're going to a lot of soccer games for my grandkids. And of course they're getting up earlier to do that, and they take the whole day up. Yeah, 5 of them over here, so it's pretty busy. But yesterday at a soccer game, there was somebody had a really nice extendable mast up there. It must have been about 20 feet high, a big nice base, and then there was this thing on the top that kept moving back and forth.
Really orange.
I've never seen anything like it, so I went over and asked one of the ladies there, and she said, "Oh well, what we do there's a TV camera up there, and we've got a tracker on one of the players, and they're the player of the ball, and it'll automatically follow the ball or the kid and take a video of what's going on in the soccer game." And I thought, wow, that's taking technology pretty far to do something like that. And I don't know what they do with the video. They may go back and kind of see what moves they were making and maybe improve their player. But anyway, that technology is really going advanced. Yeah, and on those can tuners too, my 5-year-old, my son bought one for his kids. It's a small one, but even at 5 years old, she knows how to get the filaments in there and get the program and make these little tiny things, maybe about an inch by an inch. It's amazing where they're going. Okay, let me see. Mike, again, your signal's really, really strong here. Greg, I didn't quite catch where you were out there, but sound like you're having a day out there hiking, pedestrian mobile, as you call it. That's terrific. So with that, Phil, I'll send it back to Phil at the top of the list.
So WA6LDI, this is KC6FCY/7 here in Henderson.
Poor girl.
Okay, Charlie, KC6FCY in the group, WA6LDI. A little rough copy that time there, Charlie. Conditions, as you know, a little strange this morning. But I am
got two older sisters
here with the rig itself. And
it's pretty much the same thing, though.
Okay, I heard a carrier there a little while ago.
I had that problem, too.
A few seconds. So maybe another local one to check in. Any other check-ins at this time? This is WA6LDI. Okay, nothing heard. Let's go to the left, or the 20 up here. Let's go to the top left. I believe K6NOV signed, if I'm not mistaken. If not, you can pick it up. If you're not around, we'll go to Lou. So K6NOV, are you still with us? WA6LDI?
Crazy's down there. I'm not making
no, I didn't think so. Okay, Lou, KG6SDT, pick it up, sir.
Well, thank you, Phil. And indeed, everybody has good signal.
Yeah, you go
Mike,
play
I
like
think,
you're
is one of the clearest, KE6IWM, and you're S9 plus 5 on my radio, while everybody else is S9. Greg is W4BY S9 plus, and so is WA6ED. So good signals, but yet whenever I listen on the Half Moon Bay SDR, I pick up a little, couple other stations that are in there. So we're sharing the frequency nicely. And
goodbye, Oars. Go to work.
Boy, it's just amazing how fast this hour goes by, and I keep listening on 10 meters, but haven't heard anybody there. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I made, during the DX contest, I did make 2 contacts, one to a ham in the Galapagos, and the other one in the Philippines, and I just got a QSL card from the Philippines, so I'm going to have to follow through and print up a QSL card. I think that's my task for the next few days, which brings me to the question, how many of those listening use a QSL card or have them? So you might pass on that station and I'll comment on it. And with that, I'll turn it over to Mike, KE6IWM. This is KG6CT.
Okay, thank you, Lou. KE6IWM. Well, my antenna seems to recover from the storms we had. I kept going into bypass. In fact, it did just my last turn, but I must have over modulated something like that into the microphone. But it's holding pretty steady. About 300 watts I'm putting out. But after the rain, I could not use it for a while. And I have 2 antennas. One I use for 40, one I use for 80. The 40 meter one is the one messed up. 80 meters seemed to work fine, so I was able to use the amp on that. And the morning nets are 80. Let's see. One last thing about the time change. No one seems to know which is the best way to go. And I don't think anyone will until they experience like a year of one or the other. So maybe change it to, maybe we get to one of the time changes and don't change it. Keep it that way for a year, then change it the other way for a year, then let everyone vote on which one they like the best. because who knows? He may find, well, I'd really like to have a light later this time of year than like it was before. So, because no one knows. They haven't experienced it yet, except Arizona. But they're staying at 1. So, yeah, if we do change, we should change to whatever Arizona. Now, watch, we'll change and it'll be the opposite of Arizona. So it'll still be different. Now, I got to, conformity will be the right thing to do, and just have to get the guys that get elected and make a decision, which they never want to do. So, okay, that might be another round. So, if you make it back to me, I'll talk again. If not, I'll say 73s. So with that, I'll turn it over to Greg, WA4BY from K6IWM.
Yeah, K6IWM, WE4BY. I'll make this my last round and say 73, so I make it to 10 meters on time. If anybody's going to 10 meters, just be aware I dialed down there and I heard a Mexican YS station calling CQ and getting quite a number of responses right on 2815. So if she hangs in there for a while, you're going to have to look plus and minus a little bit. But, yeah, good for her. One thing I didn't mention before on the clocks is we have a bedroom clock that shines up on the ceiling. And we spent Friday night in a hotel, and I tell you, I missed that because I can wake up in the middle of the night and open one eye about halfway and look up and see that, oh, it's 1:30. Yeah, no, go back to sleep. And it's much less disruptive than actually getting up and rolling over. And, if it's 5:30 and I wake up like that, I might just get up. But if it's 1:30, then no, I'm not gonna. So I do want to know what time it is, just to know if it's just insanely too early to get up. And with that, we'll send it back to Chris. KR6ISS, good signal here from WE4BY, pedestrian 6. Oh, and I'm in Caspers Park. That's about 10 miles inland from San Juan Capistrano on Highway 74. So go ahead, Chris, from WE4BY.
All right, this is KR6ISS. What I've been noticing when I'm riding bikes on bike trails these days is that the vast majority of people have got e-bikes, not normal bikes. It's just, they're just taking over. And because they're faster than normal bikes, you kind of feel like you're going to get run down. And you can't hear them because, they're electric, so you can't hear anything. So it's a little disconcerting. I think the whole point of biking is to get exercise, not to avoid exercise. So I don't understand why people want to get these things. For what? Because it's just a gizmo to buy, I guess. And you got to worry about all those lithium batteries, causing a fire or something in your garage. I'm not going to be going that route. I'll stay with a real bike. On the way back up, it's about 3 miles up the San Juan Creek Trail between Doheny and San Juan Capistrano. And way back up, there was this girl, a young girl, jogging the same direction as me, slightly faster than I was normally pedaling. And that whole 3 miles, she never stopped. It was this continuous pounding away the whole 3 miles, and never broke the pattern. So I almost get the feeling that she's a competitive runner or something, not a normal jogger. She was just pounding away all 3 miles. Would you do that? Anyhow, it was a it still was a bike's price. I've been strapped back into labor again as a land surveyor. They got so much work down there, they're just wanting me to do a lot of stuff I normally wouldn't be asked to do. Got me working on a survey on the bus lot that OCTA has on Sand Canyon next to the freeway. They're apparently trying to change that around or put in a street in there or some damn thing. It's a mess. I really don't want to get tangled up into stuff like this, but that's what they're making me do. I actually was paid over $1,000 as a surveyor this last week, even just working part-time. And they just got work coming out of their ears in there. I don't know what the hell's going on. But, oh well. There you have it. I'll send it on to FCY Charlie. Take it, Charlie, KR6ISS.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. KR6ISS. This is KC6FZY here in Henderson, Nevada. Yeah, Lou, on QSL cards, I don't have any. I never printed any up, but I don't do a whole lot of DX anymore. And with all the online verification of contacts and so forth, I'm not really sure if a majority of people use them. But when I started out as a novice many, many years ago, QSL cards were, boy, they were really neat. I used to have a whole lot of them from all over the place. And I have a ceiling clock, too, that projects the time in red on there, and that's kind of helpful when I wake up. And like most adults, we all tend to wake up like 2 or 3 o'clock in the evening for some reason, or in AM in the morning, I guess. And I can kind of track when I'm awake and not. And it kind of depends, too, on how much exercise I'm getting and so forth. And, Chris, as far as e-bikes go, I'm surprised at you. I mean, I was watching a documentary the other day, and it compared the e-bike carbon emission to any other form of transportation, including the human body. And the e-bikes came out the lowest carbon contributor. It was amazing, even counting the battery manufacturer, making the mechanical parts and all that. I mean, it was last on the list. Jet airplanes and things like that were like number one, and boy, way down on the bottom were e-bikes. Yeah, and besides that, e-bikes are kind of fun. Where I live in San Clemente, walking up and down all those hills, and the e-bike really helps going up and down, and it's just a nice social thing to do. And I think the other thing on e-bikes that I like is that kids are able to use them, and gives them a lot of freedom to get out there and explore the world. And yeah, it's a little dangerous, but it's good for them. They have to learn. And most of the kids I see are pretty smart. They're probably more alert than I am when I'm driving my car. So I think generally e-bikes are a pretty good contribution to our culture right now. And who knows what's going to be next. Maybe we'll have little helicopters or something we'll fly around in. And with that, Phil, I'm going to send it back to you. Appreciate you running the net here, and we'll see what's going on now. WA6LDI, this is KC6FCY/7, back to net control.
It's back to you, Phil.
Okay, thanks, Greg. The copy was a little rough that time there, Charlie. Okay, looks like we're just about ready to sign here. I'm not sure if we have many people left, but we can have the real quick 73 round if you guys would like. So, anyway, this is WA6LDI Net Control Station for the Sunday morning 40-meter net. We've got about 5 minutes, but again, no rush. So let's go to the top of the list for a 73 go-around. So KG6FCT to pick it up. This is WA6LDI.
Well, WA6LDI in the group. This is KG6FCT. And first thing, Phil, let me take this opportunity to thank you for doing the net. I sure enjoy the Sora Sunday morning net. And a comment to Charlie, the e-bikes here, I see a lot of complaints on the site next door from people. Sometimes you get swarm of kids on e-bikes, especially around the grocery stores, and a lot of negative comments. They're just not careful, and you wonder why or how dangerous it is. And speaking of that, within the last couple days, I was walking over to our Rayleighs, and almost I was caught by surprise. An e-bike that I thought was behind me jumped the curb and nearly hit me. So I paused just in time. So, boy, not only in the car do you have to watch out, but especially when you're just walking. And I almost want to always be pushing a cart because that gives me a level of protection, a deterrent to the e-bike. And so much for that. I'll pass it on to Mike. KE6IWM. This is KG6FCT.
Okay, thank you, Lou. Thank you, Lou. Let's see, KE6IWM. Got to be, anytime you're near a street, you got to be worried about traffic. Saw a short video. It's on YouTube, but I saw it on TCM about the stunt driving and Bullet, and that was interesting. Some of the things they did. But Greg, you mentioned Casper Park, and that's a great park. But it reminds me of Ron Casper's politics in the 70s, and I knew his two sons, and I saw them the day they hopped a plane to go to Cabo San Lucas to bring the boat back, and they never made it back. And one of the great mysteries of Baja California. So, whenever I hear Casper's Park, I think of that. So, and that was almost 50 years ago. It's getting close. So, okay, Phil, thank you for running the net. Good to hear all you guys on here, and join you next Sunday. Saying that, I'll 73s to everyone, and I'll turn it over to Greg. WA4BY from KE6IWM, 73s. Okay, Greg may be gone. Who was next? Was it Charlie?
No, it was actually
KR6ISS.
It was Greg.
Oh, Chris, KR6ISS, you're next.
I thought I heard Greg in there.
Oh, Greg, one more time. Whiskey Alpha 4 Bravo Yankee. Greg, take it. Okay, I don't hear anything. Back to you, Phil. LDI, take it.
Okay, Mike, I didn't hear it either. Let's go on to Chris. KR6ISS.
Yeah, I'm still here. I think we're getting past 9 o'clock, so I'll just say 73, everybody, and have a good week. It looks like it's going to be a rainy one. KR6ISS, back to net.
Okay, Chris, 73, thanks for checking in, and thanks for all the information regarding the bicycle trip and that sort of thing. Alrighty, you have a good one, sir. Let's go on to Charlie. Charlie, you still with us, KC6FCY, Portable 7.
Okay, Phil, this is KC6FCY/7. Well, I have a 13-year-old grandson over here who has one of those e-bikes around it. I will go 40 miles an hour, and he and his group go out in the desert, and they have a good time. And he crashes and comes back and bleeding and all that kind of stuff every once in a while. But I remember when I was young, I think it's a lot better to do things like that, frankly, than, kids get into drugs in high school and I don't know what else they do, you know. It's just, at that age, it's probably good that they get out there and they can get that adrenaline going and come on home. So anyway, that's my point on e-bikes. And thanks for running the net, Phil. Everybody else out there, good hearing from everybody. And Lou, sounds like things are good for you, and I appreciate that. And Mike, as usual, you're a busy man on the radio. So back to you, Phil, our net controller here for the Soar Saturday Morning Net, WA6LDI. This is KC6FZY/7 in Henderson saying 73. Back to you, Phil.
Okay, very good, Charlie. KC6FZY Portable 7 in the group. This is WA6LDI. First of all, I wanted to thank everyone for checking in. As always, it's a pleasure running the net and great chatting with you all. So it's about that time to close the net and get on with the executive, so to speak. So again, this is WA6LDI, net control station for the Southland Radio Association Sunday morning 40-meter net. The net is now closed and the frequency is returned to normal use. This is WA6LDI saying 73, and thank you all for checking in.
KE6IWM, KC6FZY Portable 7.
Go ahead, Charlie, KE6IWM.
Hey, you know, I'm looking at the waterfall on my ICOM 7300, and every once in a while, there's somebody that goes all the way through the 40-meter band. It looks like some kind of a, I don't know, signal. Have you seen that where you're at?
You know, I did see that earlier. I don't have the scope on the radio going, but on the SDR, I did see a tone go all through the band, and that was a good hour or so ago. So, yeah, I did copy that. Not sure what it was.
You know, I wonder if that's like an over-the-horizon radar or something like that. That's pretty interesting. It's clearly not a commercial kind of signal that I can think of.
No, it's not radar.
What is it, Dennis?
It's the band condition. So it's something with the automatic, not that you let pick up the band doesn't record.
Oh, yeah, it's sort of a test signal to see what the band's like, Roger.
Something like that. I have a friend who knows more about that. I'll ask him and I'll get a better definition and I'll get back. That's what that is. Something that says volume all over the band. And there's a website you can pick up where in other words, where on the band where
Okay, yeah, I think I've seen some reports like that showing what the band conditions are like, so maybe they're related. So, did you copy that, Charlie?
Yeah, Dennis was a little bit hard to copy, but yeah, actually, that's probably an ionospheric probe signal. You know, at some point, you'll get a return, and then when you get above the cutoff frequency, you don't get a return. So that makes sense, and I hadn't thought of that. But thanks, Dennis, for jumping in there. Yeah, I've wondered what that was for a long time. Back to you, Mike.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed that this morning. I've seen it before, I think, but it was pretty obvious. So, yeah, it could be just someone generates a tone that goes through the whole band, and they measure what the return is, something like that, I imagine. So, good thing to know. When you hear that, at least you know what it is. So how's it in Henderson this morning?
Well, it's a lovely day. I just got up earlier than I really thought. And yesterday was a little windy, but I don't know what the temperature is, but it's probably in the low 60s, something like that. Hey, what can you give me a signal report, too? I've got my buddy stick antenna out there. I put a couple extra elements on it to make it a little more efficient, but I don't think it probably did a whole lot. Back to you.
Okay, okay, my amplifier does still kick out, but if I'm careful of how I modulate my voice, it's okay. You're about 10 over. pretty good signal, not perfect, because there's a little bit of noise on it, but I hear you quite well over the radio. So, not too bad at all, Charlie.
Oh, hey, well, that's a lot better than I expected. And you're a real solid S9 here, good quality as well. Dennis there, he was a little bit down in the noise and couldn't really hear too much, which is kind of unusual because it usually comes, really loud signal no matter where I am in. Well, I'll let it go then, and I don't know, maybe do breakfast or something here. We're going to be here probably next week, so I'll be checking in on the CRC net from Henderson tomorrow. So take care, 73s. Back to you. K6IWM, KC6FCY/7.
Okay, Charlie, FCY, you have a good day out there, and good to hear you. And, I thought I was going to be gone Monday morning. Wasn't sure if I was going to be checking in, but it turns out I'll be around for the net tomorrow, so listen for you there. And thanks for your comments, Dennis. What are you up to today? Okay.
Hang on, Mike. I'm getting a light bulb.
You mean getting an idea or actually a light bulb?
No. I got to replace the light bulb so I can turn it on. So I'm running about 14 watts.
Okay, well, your signal's not bad. There's a little bit of noise on all the signals today, but you're coming in pretty good.
Yeah, I picked him up pretty good there that last time, but then he's gone radio silent.
Yeah, he said he's doing replacing a light bulb. I thought he maybe had a good idea, and a light bulb showed up above his head, but I think he's actually screwing in a light bulb.
I am. That's so I could see the radio. I didn't have the light on in here because and I'm not even close to the mic. I'm about 3 feet from the mic here.
Okay, well, you sounded okay that time. Yeah, I have to shine a light on my radio to see the knobs. I wish I had better lighting for that. The lighting I have is behind the radio, but but I have plenty of sunshine coming in the window now.
Yeah, I don't have the flex on. This is the GX10, so I'm trying to. I don't have an amplifier connected to it.
Okay, still a good signal.
Yeah, so I'll get a better definition of what I was talking about there, Mike, and I'll let you know if I talk to this guy today. Because he knows more about it than what I was describing. I'm not really describing it proper, but that's basically what it's supposed to be doing.
Okay, yeah, I copy that, and I know there's a website that shows you what the propagation is, so they could be related. Okay, well, I've got to get ready for dog walk, so good talking to you guys. Have a great afternoon, or great morning. It's only, 9 o'clock. Still a lot of morning to go, and I'll talk to you guys over the week, probably. K6IWM.
Yeah, Mike, you say it was 36 degrees, is that correct?
Right now, 38 degrees.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, have a good dog walk. 73, K660.
Hopefully I'll be in the 40s before I get out the door. Okay, Dennis, have a good day. You too, Charlie. Enjoy Henderson.
Roger that. And Dennis, KC6CQD, you got up there to about an S8, S9 there when you got close to the mic. So good signal as usual.
Well, that's only 85 watts. I usually run about 850, so that'll tell you the difference.
Oh, yeah, big difference.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have the flex radio on. I just turned it on to listen to you guys because I didn't want to interrupt real quick and check in because that just throws everything off. But I was listening to the net, so but I didn't get up early, so that's why I didn't check in.
I don't blame you on that.
Let's 73s, and I'll let you go. You're getting a little quiet. Didn't quite copy all that. So 73s, KC6 DQD.
Yeah, roger that. KC6 FCY/7, 73 all.
KI6WJ. KI6.
party. 35 Victor Bravo Papa, call
Roger, that is Victor Yankee Alpha. I'm here around Fayetteville, Arkansas. Roger that, and I've got you 10 over here in Northwest Arkansas. Roger that. Yes, sir. You too. Have a good one. 85 B Way.
quality.
epitaph of mental illness right there. K before homo. He'll admit that, too. What are you running? I thought you had a big 82 over there. driving 3-tuber forever. That thing kicks butt. that just goes to show how much Facebook and social media influences people. I mean, that was just comical. I come home and key up and it's like, what? I went out to Arizona for a few days. I took my sister-in-law out there. Oklahoma at 2:30 in the morning, otherwise I wouldn't stop and put that load of trash.
the frequency in use? Is the frequency... frequency in use. WA6LDI, WA6LDI, and 6VNI. How about it, Phil? You got one or 7 years. WA6LDI and 6VNI. WA6LDI, WA6LDI, and 6VNI.
What's all that noise out there? What is that? Oh, that noise. Get it. Advance that load, Ben. Clockwise, about 2 marks, over. Those 5-amp string diodes with some good heavy-duty ones, over. Bolts on the plate, over. Keep the voltos up. Reset the bias. Check about 4,200 on them 500Zs and kick that bias down a little bit, over. Next diode in that bias circuit. Diode period, put an adjustable bias board in there, over. Get those off eBay pretty cheap, they work pretty good. Knowing your idling current, when you hook that quick wire up, your idling current way up there, you need to get that back down, over. As a suggestion, over. Wow, that got 197. Large. Oklahoma and the Idaho QSO party. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of contests going on. Saturday's a Russian DX party. Russian DX contest next Saturday. Talk to the race kids, man. Are you monitoring the frequency? Over. All I hear is a bunch of recordings and stuff being played. That's that Sheen guy up there. Sweatpants wearing freak that smokes dope all day long. Wears that tinfoil hat with the flashing LEDs on. That guy. Talking about Sean. Talking about Sean, not you. You can stay longer, Dick. Don't call me stupid. What time are you coming back later? I'll make sure my radio's not on. Degrees in northwest Illinois at the moment. Northwest at 4 miles an hour. Niki's party. Wow.
Bill. The frequency is complete now.
Fully.
listen to me, you'll get some real good advice. If you listen to stupid ignorant jerk up there, well, you'll get stupid ignorant jerk advice.
so glad that I live in your head all day long, you fool. Your radio's about ready to blow up, you idiot. So tore up with RF and shit right now, I can't even tell what you're saying. Keep your mouth shut. They got a pretty collar. How's it going over there in Queens County, New York? Holy cow, people just went by on motorcycles. That's gotta be cold. Make him a Cuban? I thought Mexicans came from Mexico and Cubans came from Cuba. Oh, he's a wisp of air. Like stale air. Got a certain sour smell to him. Probably very unpleasant. Jose. ¿Qué pasó, José? Ay, ¿cómo vas? Ay, ¿cómo vas, to say? Here comes the buzz. I dare not linger. Look out, chicken eye. Here comes Finger. What are you doing, Horace? Hey, Horace, you want a cup of tea? Want a cup of tea, Horace? Deserts, doesn't it?
Well, I want to know how, and you can tell me, and me and whoever else is listening, why do you hate yourself so much that you got to be drunk all the time?
Big carrier right there. Holy smokes. stuff. Stick your head in the toilet and flush it. Very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. Terrible situation. Very, very, very unfortunate, Jose. Jose, you're messing up, man. I'm just saying, you're just messing up, man. You're going to get in trouble. You're going to get in trouble, Jose. I'm just saying, buddy, you're going to get in trouble. Hey, Orange, does my audio sound okay? Orange? Orange? Oh, I see. So if you're on 7200, that makes it okay. Yeah, you make a good point, Horace. I'm just curious. Does my audio sound okay, Horace? Is my microphone broken or what? I can't get my audio set. I'm going to have to go to 3810 and have Clyde help me. Been wasted all day. Can you imagine what it looks like in that trailer? Clothes laying all over, empty beer cans and bottles laying around. Food on the counter and then the sink on dishes. jerking lotion sitting next to the computer.
Oh, I bet you, man. And I bet you've got a Gatorade bottle sitting there so you can go too.
You got a piss pot, huh? Imagine what that piss pot gets to smelling like in that Florida heat.
You ain't gonna have, nobody's gonna hear you, hoes. Anybody north of Atlanta is not gonna hear you, hoes. Nobody north of Atlanta is gonna hear you, hoes.
YRT.
I'm sorry, Jeff, but Hose is in here running his mouth, and he can't hear you because he's got a pathetic radio.
Now station's got to come in on 198. Oh, man.
What was Hollywood doing from West Virginia was somebody was a mother, whose sister was sick, and, you know, they had a lot of that litter paper stuff. Well, no, I'll give you a perfect example of it, of the interbreeding up there in West Virginia. What is his call sign? NCOFA? Is that his call sign, Jamie? Yeah, boy, he's from Fruitville. He lives in West Virginia. I mean, you know, there's DNA, and then they all pee and shit in the water, and the water goes downhill, and it all ends up down there in the bottom of the Chesapeake Bay, right there just below the current. You know what I mean?
Jamie's in Knoxville. It might be DNA related, but none of these
people that I mentioned are related to each other unless they go farther back in time than what. I don't think so. There's no way. They all live too far apart. I think it's the water.
Jamie's in Knoxville.
Oh, he's in Knoxville.
Yeah.
Close enough, man. That's that water coming off of the hill going west instead of east. I'm telling you, Rabbi, it's in the water. If you ever notice, it's like everybody that has ever did any shit on 7200 has been from that area of the country. Am I right or wrong?
Well, I don't know, I guess.
I got the truck down there. He lives for truck there. He's down in the supermarket down there. He can't hear you. Evidently, Justin, he's got such a pathetic radio. Sitting in here complaining about everybody else's radio, and he's got the shittiest radio on the channel.
Yeah, you can't help it. He's poverty-stricken, Horace. Well, no, he spends all his money on drugs and alcohol.
Well, I don't know about the drugs, but I know he spends a shitload of money on booze.
That's terrible. You just start making that in your kitchen sink, Jose. Get you some yeast and some fruit, some sugar.
I know, man. He could save a whole lot of money if he learned how to make his own.
Yeah, you make it out of watermelon, out of peaches, out of strawberries, out of grapes. I mean, god dang.
Hell, all you need is sugar.
Yeah, just sugar and water and yeast.
Sugar, water, and yeast for about 3-4 weeks, and then, 150 degrees temperature.
Get you one of them 5-gallon tabletop stills going, man. Hey, you can buy them suckers on Amazon. Yeah, you gotta get it, you gotta get the mash going over.
Out of a 15-gallon keg, you'll learn it.
That's about right. Yeah, a little more than that. A little more than that. Here got a 50-gallon copper one out in his shop. It works really good. I stay away from that evil stuff. That's evil. That's devil water, man. That alcohol will kill you. Like that tobacco and that. All that stuff will kill you, man. Too much of a good thing's not a good thing. You young guys think you're invincible now, but wait till you hit about 55 or 60. You go, shit, I probably shouldn't have done that. I ain't never gonna get like that. You want to bet?
Hometown. We all know your hometown for crying out. Why you want to come in here and lie? You're probably a Cuba spy. You come and heard us complain about the Russians being in the Caribbean, and that's what it is. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Hers is a Cuba spy.
Yeah, I'm kind of having a hard time believing that. Having a hard time believing that. He ain't no spy. He's too damn drunk all the time.
Yeah, I'm forward there. It is my fault. Oh, SDG. That's right. Get in there, hoser. That's right. I'm an old man, hose. I still whip your ass.
Hey, man, just get one of the 5-gallon tabletop stills, man. Get you a big pot, get your mash going, just make it a quart at a time. This is the glory hole. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'd be Sean and that guy in Sterling, Virginia.
Turn your radio off and go in the other room, watch TV or something. I know why I'm here. There ain't nothing on TV. Something about a bunch of black people jumping around on a wood court, throwing a ball around a hoop, just don't get it.
No kidding.
On your boyfriend there, don't talk with your mouth full.
Man, that's a tough frequency. I can't believe Jose is still awake. I can't believe he's still going, man.
Yeah, I know, Rich. He's on a 2-way bender.
He's on this. He's seasoned, man. He's a professional. I mean, a normal person can't do that.
Could you do some math so you could drink more?
That would probably do it.
Is that why you went and got you some math, didn't you? Now you can drink more.
If that's the case, go out in your front yard and start pulling all the little short pieces of grass out of the front yard.
You can't. I used to live in Tampa, and you ain't gonna tell me nothing there.
Oh, that shit's everywhere. It doesn't matter where you're at.
That's so hose.
The Tampa Cube. Somebody turn the fan on.
Somebody turn the fan on. We need some clean air in here. What about a fart?
There's a lingering fart, too. kind of hanging around low. Man, worse a lingering fart in high humidity. Or. He's about ready to go under. Better do another blaster. Do you a double rail. Get you one of them knee wobblers going.
With all the love and cherishment that I could give you. The best thing you could do is turn the radio off and go in the front room and kiss the old lady on the seat. Oh, that's right, you got one of them Mexican old ladies. They're like, they get fat after they're 23.
Is he married?
What do you mean, Rabbi? You done told me about that one that lives next door across the way from you.
Oh yeah, she's about 5'1".
5'1", like a square.
And her husband's 6'7", 320.
The guy you can look at when he comes in the bar and start listening to you going,
You truck driver, Oris. That's Rodney Harrington / Darren Urbaniak over. He was just over here earlier. Son of a bitch. YRT. And that keeps kicking out. What's going on there? What's going on? I think my top module's popping. I have to turn my load up a little more. Dip the plate. Anyway, this is boring. W9 wire. Got some knuckle drag, maybe it's sending code almost 0 meters, but not quite. Jam with everything they can, don't they? again. What the hell's going on here? Get ALC overshoot. Check. That check something out here. Check. Ooh, not good. Check. Test. There we go. There we go. That's more better. I gotta hit save. Hold on. There we go. I hit save. It should be all right now. I got this DLC in there, and let me see here. Mic gain, I got about hello. About -2 dBs. And let me see here. Hello. -0.2 dB on the ALC, and hello. About -1.2 on the EQ gain. And I'm driving with about 102 watts over. Watts into a pair of 3500s. Oh, about 4,200 on the plate, over. Can you believe that? It's like a popcorn fart, huh? Stand by. Sean's got something very important he wants to share with everybody. Still going. It's unbelievable.
I can't hear what you got to say, Sean. I am not getting your message, Sean. I am being QRM'd by a winch in the room.
Everybody stand by. Sean's got some important things to say. I know. If they want to come in below us, I'll just widen it out. Piss on them.
I got that winch in the wind, that lingering spark down there
somebody come in on 198 and start CQing the QSO party, when they know damn well there's people on 7200 talking. And it's a female, you know, what do you do? No, I don't need that. I really don't. All I can handle. I got all I can handle now, Horace. I don't need any more.
Good luck in the car,
I'm out of here, man. See you later, Horace. W9YRT. I'm getting a headache. People give me a headache. I mean, when one stupid ass comes in, it seems like they all come in with him.
What's wrong with you, Hose? See, that's why I don't like you, Hose. You come in there and do stupid shit like that. That's why I don't like you, Hose. You do stupid shit just like that.
Good riddance, crybaby, huh? You think so, Mike? You think so, Mike? Come on and visit me, man. We'll talk about it. What do you think? We'll see who's crying when you leave. We'll see who's crying when you leave, son. Got a lot of rage build up, man. I need to release some of it.
Does I know about you, Mr. Lucas? Shut up, Dick on the devil, boy. Nobody wants to know. I know what you're wrong here. You got to think about that other boy. There was another guy up there who come up on this thing. We didn't know how to try it. We didn't know how to try it.
WB2QHS, this is KA7FTP.
Yeah, hi Gary. Well, I just thought I'd let me fix something here. I hear you on very often, and these various nets. And I always remembered that before you retired, I think you were in the, if I remember correctly, you were in the same business that I was in, or am still in, I guess. Anyway, just got home last night from Puyallup Ham Fair, and didn't buy anything really major, and didn't sell as many things as I wanted to, but I've been doing that for about over 20 years, and always find it kind of fun. Long drive, though. K7FQP, WB2QHS.
All right, Ed. Well, it's good to hear you. I heard anything that I want. What is it? $5.79 now a pair for them, which is ridiculous. But anyway, I stayed home. I was in the mobile television industry. That's what I was doing. I was a repairman inside on the plant. And we took care of cameras and pictures and all kinds of stuff like that. But I worked for a company here that started in Portland and is no longer there. They got swallowed up by a big company back east, and then they finally shut the doors down here. So I started out of course, I was a little late going to college, but making movie television.
Yeah, it's interesting how much QSB there is here on the net, and usually you come in a little stronger. You were stronger up on the net than you are right now. Maybe my signal's probably similarly a bit of an issue here on 40 meters. I've found 40 meters, I don't know, the last few months just so noisy that I hardly hear anything. I mean, sometimes I can hear the guys running the net over on the social net, but and a lot of times I can't at all. So, yeah, I don't know if you remember, I'm in the actual video production business, and also do some disc jockeying, do some folk shows on KBOO is more of a volunteer thing. But business has been kind of slow ever since COVID. It's only come back a little bit. Anyway, we'll see if you're still copying there, K7FQP, WB2QHS.
Yeah, I'm copying you without any problem, Ed. My goodness sakes, you're about I got my attenuator on, and you're still in the S8, S9 with the attenuator on.
Yeah, we're copying you okay right now. Yeah, we're peaking at about 700 watts with the SP200 amp, over.
Oh, I got my amp off. I'm recording on the phone.
You could.
Well, I am. I turned it off.
So are you running 100 now or more?
Well, I just kicked it back on. We're up to, we're about 1,100 right now. I'll take it down.
Actually, it's better with it on. As far as my reception goes these days, I hear you fine on 100, but the QSB, sometimes you drop out a little bit when it's a low part of the QSB. So, yeah, I don't use the amp very much either, but I didn't think I needed it for just between you and me, but I think with this noise I've got, it helps.
Well, that's true. That's about 700 right there.
That's fine.
Okay, well, I knew what you did. And you did a lot of video and whatnot. And that was what we were doing. What I did for 22 years is I worked on all the equipment that we used in the mobile television truck. Cameras. I got kind of waylaid when they got into digital. I had a heck of a time with it, but the old 1500 Sony cameras, I worked on those quite a bit. And I was happy to see that when they retired the BVW-75 and went just strictly to disc recorders. That was a nice thing. But then I built all kinds of computers is what I did while I was working over.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I've still got a Sony 537A that you almost can't give away, so I don't bother any. Just stick it on the shelf, and it's only got 4x3. I think the next step up from there, they were starting to release cameras that were at least widescreen capable. So I was doing stuff, well, I was doing for years and years and years, of course, 3/4 inch. And then somewhere jumped over to Betacam. And then, of course, the DV cameras got smaller and lighter, and that was great. Right now, using the Sony PXW Z280, which is a beautiful camera. It's a dual triple half-inch, and it does 4K as well, although I have not really shot much and had much demand to shoot in 4K. But still trucking along, trying to make a few bucks here and there, even though I'm somewhat forced retired. So I'll let you go, Gary. But I hear you, here and there on like the Monday night tri-band net, etc. And I know we've talked before separately, some maybe on FM, I don't know. And I thought I'd just stop and say hello. But I'll get back to screwing around here on my workbench and let you go. KU7FQP WB2QHS.
Very fine, Ed. Very fine. Well, I've lost the ability to solder because I can't hold my hand still about the time I get ready to do some soldering. And I pull my hands together, I have to stop both of them so that they don't go all over the place. In fact, one time I was trying to put a connector on my radio, and those little tiny pins you got to go into. I used to do that without any problem, Never had any problem with any bad connections or anything because you got your solder, just taking us a few minutes to get it going. The last time, I think it took me 35 minutes to make 2 connections inside. So I had just pretty much to given that kind of stuff up because the small stuff, you could go in and do little tiny surface mount resistors and that kind of stuff, but I can't do it anymore. So you have a wonderful afternoon. I'm glad you had a good time up there at Puyallup. I haven't been for, must be 10, 15 years. Just such a long ways to go. I never buy anything, so if I buy something, I usually, I have bought a couple things. One thing now, the Rickreal, the amplifier I've got. But other than that, that's about the size of it. Most of the
time I looked for sales someplace, I ended up with getting a TS590FG this last year that I used just strictly for digital, and most of the time, because I use my 2000 for voice all the time. I'll let you go. You have a wonderful afternoon. Take care. It's good talking to you. See you later. WB2 QHS. This is K87. That's QP.
Sounds good, Gary. Yeah, I don't play with digital at all. Too old-fashioned. have a good week there, and thanks for the chat. WB2 QHS, clear.
You're never too old, Ed.
I guess that's true.
I do. Well, I'm going to come back. You're still there. I thought I was too old for it, too, because I used to run CW all the time. But not only FT8, but I also run a program called FLDG. And there are a couple of traffic there. One on Monday night on 3.8, 1.5, something like that. I can't remember, down on the low end of the band. But you have to have the FLDG to do it, to use it. And I run that one, go to that net, and then there's one on Thursday night there at 7 o'clock. Is what they are, and I run about 40 blocks, and I use my keyboard to say hello.
Yeah, I don't get into the shack during the week much. I think Monday is the only day I do anything here on VHF. Try to get in and to some of the, I used to like to listen to the SWATnet 10 up from the social net and on Saturday and Sundays, but these days I can't even do that. I mean, 40 meters is so crazy noisy up here for me that I just don't hear half the time. The conditions have never been this bad, the last 2 or 3 months especially. So I don't know. But all I've got is, I don't know what you're using as an antenna there. All I've got is a fan dipole for 20 and 40. I don't know what you're using there for an antenna, WB2QHS.
It's a coax. Believe it or not, it's a 40-meter bazooka antenna that I built. Oh, guys, I was trying to think the other day when I built that thing. When it was built after we moved in here, it's made out of 1505, 75 ohm coax. It's been holding up there for me pretty good. But I've got an inverted B that's 30 feet at the center of the apron. But now the sides have come down a little farther than they probably should, but it seems to work pretty good. But it's,
I'm glad you're back on the frequency.
Right
yeah, I missed you.
On this band, I have about an S2 or S3 noise level, all I have.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the bazooka design. Is that kind of like a collinear inside of some PVC tubing or something?
Oh, no. It's a dipole affair. Yeah, I've got mine in an inverted V up there. But what it is, it's your main masking transformer you build it. You take a coax a certain length and you cut it in the center and you feed the braid on the coax is what you do, Ed.
That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look that up in one of my antenna books. See if I can see that. I don't have an antenna tuner here. We're just actually the SB200 when it's on works wonderful as an antenna tuner, but the antennas for 20 and 40 are pretty much tuned, cut and tuned for the frequencies, and we've never had an antenna tuner, but I've often wanted to get one, maybe to see if I could find some way to load something into an antenna on 80 meters, since I don't have enough room here on my land to do an 80-meter dipole unless I go around the entire house.
Well, I call it a 75 meter, but because I use it mostly on voice. And it's tuned to 3.90. No, it's 3.90. 3.890. And it's a full half-wave inverted V. However, it is not. I have a 55 by 100 foot lot over here, and I have the west leg is stretched out directly west, then the
amateur radio, gentlemen, amateur radio,
leg going towards Gresham or something. It's pulled in around to the southeast, so I could spin it on this lot while I got it.
So it's a dipole?
This is USA Today.
It's actually a dipole, but it's in an inverted G configuration.
Okay.
USA
I'll have to
Today.
try that sometime. And you don't use an antenna tuner?
Most of the time, I've got one sitting here. I've got a big one sitting here, rated for 5 kW. It's an ART-30 that Marathon made years ago. But most of the time, I'm running direct.
You people tuning in to 7200 today are getting you just what you were looking for.
No SWR using my
Oh, that's great. Yeah, my SWR is super low because, the SB200 linear amplifier has a very forgiving function, inadvertently,
stick around.
Function to actually, if you tune it up to the band that you want, it actually acts very much like an antenna tuner. But the ACFT 950 won't work at all with 80 meters. So maybe I'll have to try something like that for 80. I'd love to be able to get on 80 and maybe check into a couple of the nets, etc. Years and years and years ago, I had a long 80-meter dipole that went to a neighbor's tree, and my wife didn't like the coax coming out of the middle across our deck. So at some point it came down. Anyway, Gary, thanks talking to you again. We'll have a good week again. WB2QHS.
I'm the bad guy on 3810 too, but I don't go there. They come to me.
I know that I was amazed when I got
from
this
3810 got to come to 7200 and tell me how bad of a person I am.
Use it from 3 megs to 4 megs. Of course, I take it down to the lowest end, down to 3.5 megs also on digital. But anyway, this one here,
I got 2 brand new 500Zs in this amp if anybody's interested. Brand new, I just put them in about an hour ago.
I've got a house that's in the middle of that.
Brand new Amperex 3500Z.
Going through a shed, you'll see all my antennas I got up in the air. You have a great afternoon.
Who is this?
See you later, then. Take care.
With all the mods and everything, 2250. 18 or 19 is a good price, but this has got everything new on it. Got the 10 capacitor board, the updated diode board, got a new blower, got the top module. Got a switch to switch from high voltage to low voltage. Got a external fan speed control. Got a adjustable bias board, fully loaded over. Yeah, it's fully loaded. with the switch in the high voltage position with the 100 watts in, it's right at 2200 over. If you got 130 watts in, it jumps up a lot for that extra 30 watts. Also a package deal. Also the HF Auto with the HF Auto remote, the Apache Labs 200 Delta, and the AL82 for $4,500. $4,500 for the station I'm talking on right now. All in mint condition. Yeah. What the hell is it real? Rolling antenna. For $400, I'll take the tower down and deliver it. And for another $200, I'll throw in the 811 and a couple microphones and all that coax I have. Probably got about 1,000 foot of LMR 400 times microwave. Give me another $150 and I'll deliver it down to you. With your bloodshot eyes and your cocaine tongue, you get nothing done. Well, he is. What do you expect? He is a cracker on crack. He's killed 4 people, man. He told everybody the other day he's already been to prison for murder. He killed 4 people. You hear that, volunteer monitors? I think that's probably one of those felonies that you probably shouldn't be allowed on amateur radio with, don't you think? Kind of like aggravated stalking and stuff, you know? But that one got somebody who's listening's ears. Down to the point in my amateur radio hobby, I just don't give a fuck. You know, whatever happens, happens. To that point with me. Pretty much fuck all you people, you're idiots, and I don't care if I get a letter or not.
What did they do? Wired
I don't care what frequency it's on.
That's mine. Circular.
audience getting their money's worth today. What do you think, Pat? I know you're listening. You think I'm the problem out here?
There's got to be phenomena out there somewhere. Come on, animal. Count Chocula, do the animal. Come on, Count Chocula. Do the animal. Come on, Count Chocula, do the animal. Do the animal, Count Chocula.
YRT, yeah.
You're over too deaf, or Mike. You're over my head. You're over Dick's head. You're over my dick, big head. Dick.
No dick. I don't understand why. Oh, boy. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, adios.
What do you think, Pat?
Transmitting over.
Seems like I'm the problem on 7200, doesn't it?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, right, Barry. I heard you in there.
I'll give you 6 coffins. You're down 6 off, just continue.
I got news for you. If you got a new antenna up 100 foot in the air and it's a beam, you don't have near the signal you used to have here.
You're done, son. They took care of you.
You might want to check something out because something's screwed up.
I'm surprised at Uncle Dick because he knows I lie like a work.
Let me guess, you put up a $5,000 tower with a $5,000 antenna on it, and you used RG6 from Menards, right?
I'm a cool guy, and I lie about everything.
This big 4kW amplifier, but I'm using RG6 coax. What the hell's going on? Talking on my iMac.
Oh my God. Goodness gracious, followed by you guys
You got tuned up.
I didn't know if we're allowed to talk to him. He's Canadian. Are we allowed to talk to Canadians?
What is wrong with that guy, man? What is wrong with him?
Canadian and Democrat, same thing.
See a little more point.
No, we can't. Any other stupid questions?
No, that puts you right in the Canadian and a Democrat, the same thing. That's interesting.
How do you like that? Did you find that interesting?
No.
I could be really mean, but I'm not going to be.
You really can't tell the difference when you start looking at it.
I mean, I could be really mean with a comeback for that, but I'm not going to be yours.
Come on, man. You can't write this stuff.
Come on, I mean, Harry, come back. I take it all back. Break one now. I need a radio check.
He's nuts, man.
I'm not.
You got some problems.
I mean, what more?
There's a lot of weird people on damn radio, man.
I know weird people. It's Canadians on here on radio. I know I'm weird, but I would prefer an audio report. Ain't nobody care about your audio report. We can hear you. It's communication quality 735.
Don't be dreams, man. Thank you.
Your name's Dumbass. That's what your name is. Well, just shut up and get me a cold beer out of that styrofoam cooler. There's another one. Echo, Kilo, whatever. What a dumbass. I heard you accusing me of jamming when I wasn't even home. You want to be anybody. That's what you want to be. Well, you know, I figured to give you something to talk about. I think it worked.
It did. I turned my volume way up and I actually heard you.
Well, you wanted to be N9 so bad. You wanted to be N9FRE. You used that call sign all the time. I just opened it up for you. Now you can have it. What do you think there, dumbass? Listen to the man. And shut up, shitbrain. Anything else you want to talk about?
You want to be a W9?
You want to be me. That's what you want to be, but you'll never be. Mike's a loser, dude. You come out here every freaking evening when I get on the radio, and you start giving me shit. It's always me. It's never anybody else. It's always me. What's your problem? Did I piss in your Wheaties one morning or something? Is that what happened? Did I upset you? I sure hope so. I hope I upset you, you know. You gotta have somebody to complain to. I guess I'm that person, right? Yeah. You need a new show, dude. I mean, your show is old. It's wore out.
You got a new bed. This guy's cracking on your bed, Uncle Dick.
I'm on Uncle Dick's side. You need to find a hole to crawl into.
But you guys found me. Got the money, shithead.
No, you need to find a deep hole.
No. That's it. Uncle Dick uncharged him. Doug for his format.
You know, you should just give your call, period. Then you could actually be somebody. But until then, you're nobody. You're just another dickhead on 7200 not using your call sign. That's what you are. You're just another loser.
What did you do? Circular?
Just another guy out here every day with a whole bunch of opinion and not enough balls to back it up. That's what you are. Yeah, big old nobody. I gave you my old call. Why don't you use it? You used to use it all the time. Go ahead and use it now. Aren't you N9FRE? That's the call sign you used to use all the time. Go ahead and use it now. Go ahead and use it there, son. It's all yours.
Uncle Dracula, don't you use this guy abusing the hell out of Uncle Dick?
You know, it's people like you that... You know, you just keep pissing people off and eventually you're going to piss them off to the point where they're probably going to do something about it. You know, so when they do something about it, don't go crying to the local law enforcement, okay? Just saying. You're a freak, man. You are seriously a freak.
Come on, that was pretty funny.
Fit right in with these freaks out here. You're a freak, dude. You're possessed with me. Every time you hear me, you gotta come in and act the fool that you are. You're a freak. Do you think you're upsetting me? Do you think you're making me mad? You think you're so slick? You're one of them little pussies that if somebody found you, you'd run and hide and lock yourself away. That's what you'd do. You'd hear my voice and you'd run as fast as you could to your front door, and you'd lock the door and call the cops.
You know, I've been hired. Since I've been doing it here, I've been offered 6 contracts. 6 contracts on Sesame Street.
You know what? I can change my call if I like. I might change it again just to give you something else to talk about. What do you think? I might change it once a month.
Oh!
Oh, no, see, you're mistaken. I think you're the one who wants to be the big man on the campus. That's why you use my call sign all the time. You shouldn't use other people's call signs. That could get you in trouble. Or maybe get your ass kicked. Just saying. You go get yourself another beer and get a good beer buzz going and come back and give me some more shit. That's all you are, is a worthless piece of shit drunk that has to have a beer in his hand to get on ham radio. There's a lot of that out here, man. A lot of these guys out here can't even talk on the radio unless they're half blitzed. Take this guy here, for example.
Then you got people that have blitzed or not even drinking, and they're still a moron.
What are you referring to?
I know you're getting close.
What are you referring to, sir?
But don't worry, I'll be back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to get that Elon Musk thing out. Pick it up my ass.
Who are you referring to, sir?
Well, haven't you ever listened to this frequency?
There's a lot of it out here.
Well, you just ain't kidding. Holy moly. Sometimes I get on here just to listen to see how stupid people really are. I'm glad it's
A
not
lot
like
of
this overall
stupidity
thing.
on this frequency. You are correct.
That voted in Trump must really feel like he's dumb now.
Yeah, there's a lot of Trump turns on this frequency, too. That's a fact.
Boy, that ain't no kidding.
We're not American if we don't like Donald J. Trump. We're a damn communist. Wait a minute. I thought Don was the communist.
He is.
Damn right he is.
He's Putin's butt buddy.
That's right. Him and Putin are tight, man.
And I think he's the wife.
Anyway, I don't discuss politics on ham radio, so have a good day.
I never discuss politics in ham radio, but, you know, you sometimes you got to call it spade a spade. You just got to call it for what it is.
A big show of 7200.
These fucking retards, man. Bunch of 100-watt signals out there throwing comments out. Goodbye. W9YRT.
The old glory old.
I'm just glad the ARRL and the FCC's cleaning this frequency up.
Well, I don't know about that. It seems to me like nothing changed at all.
Oh, it's getting worse. It's not getting better. Yeah, that's
well,
me.
I guess in, in all fair play and everything, even the morons got to have a frequency.
Yeah, I guess.
I used him with all signs. Well, what gave me was nothing that I wasn't a big shot. Now I got a W9 call. Yeah, W9.
Oh, here you go.
He's an idiot, man.
Alpha Romeo in Wisconsin.
Have a good one up there in Cheeseland. W9YRT. I'm out of here.
All right, Jeff, take care of yourself. My name's Dave here. 69EAR, name's Dave, Wisconsin. Yeah, Dave.
Maybe they should.
I'm not the big shot now. I got a W call. The big Now, that's a chipmunk, Steve. I don't want to talk to the freaking phone. I can read your come on, W9. Delta 40 Radio 10.
Is there something you can do, maybe turn up your wattage or mic gain or something? I'll be out here listening. Sounds like a bad night in a roller skating rink.
I want to be a big shot. Just checking, it's not very minutes. No, I can't hear you.
your lips just a little tighter, and you'll be able to... Yeah. Use your words, guys. Syllable, vowel, something.
Uncle Charlie, cookie.
Well, fine. I thought the top came.
KK4, FNJ, monitoring reporting.
November Echo 2, November Echo Whiskey.
Whiskey Delta 40, roger that. I got that recorded. Hey, he's only recording it for his entertainment later. I'm monitoring and recording and forwarding all documented events to the ARL. God bless Greenland.
Come on, you can send it out.
Oh no, you better be careful, he's recording.
And don't forget I'm monitoring. And recording, yes.
And recording. Are you recording?
That went out of PN Cincinnati.
Monitoring and recording. I heard he worked for Doge.
He's a new dancer.
Come on down,
That's the guy that actually got a letter from the FCC. Right there. That's him right there.
If he tell you something, at least get a good temp. Jose, did you get a chance to take a nap today?
Yeah, I did. But what's that matter?
I was just wondering, because every time I've come out today, you were on the radio. You were out here at 7 o'clock this morning. Every time I checked in out here throughout the day, you were always on the radio. And you're still out here now. I was wondering if you had a chance to give me sleep today and take a nap. I know you've been up all night.
Well, my amplifier keeps on, so I'm going to keep going. Looking now, I got this FaceTime over here, sticking out of it. This sucker will just keep on popping out, man. I just, it's too short, so I guess I got to just keep on talking and keep on listening, keep on keeping on, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. I just keep, this amplifier just keeps going, man, so I just... Why would I make it on time? I feel so bad. If I just do this shit now. I just even got McDonald's, right? And I got the $2 bottom milk, and I got a chicken sandwich, and I got a hamburger. Which one would you eat? The hamburger or the chicken?
Neither one. I don't eat McDonald's.
Did he report that he's a cocksucker?
I know it's like this. It's a good, it's a,
what do you think about once or twice a day?
I really like Subway. You like Subway?
He only likes the 12-inch.
I do like the...
He only likes the 12-inch Subway with the bologna.
I like the wrap. The wrap is really good.
I don't have to curse either. You do it all by yourself.
I like bearded oyster.
I don't use bad words. I don't know who you're talking about, son. I don't know what you're recording. Maybe an old episode of I Love Lucy, maybe James Carson, Muppet Shows. I don't know, man. You got issues. You really need to dance right.
What the hell are you talking about, man? Shut up.
I'm not talking to you, Sam. I'm talking to the SIC.
Bearded clean. Oh, okay.
I'm talking to me? Okay. I don't know who you are, Dave, but I like him more already.
I was talking the other day.
Anyway, Frankenstein up there in Connecticut. He woke up today.
Dude, he's breaking. Sound like a little schoolboy who got pushed around in the schoolyard just one too many times. I'm giving you, Daddy, I you fag.
I don't think I've had McDonald's for 3 weeks.
Oh, wait, flaming fat. Forgot the adjective.
It's been a long time. I had eaten McDonald's, but I don't not anymore. I haven't in quite some time.
Come on, I want to be recorded more. I want to be a famous star.
Oh, don't worry, you're famous enough.
They got the $5 meal, man. You can get either a chicken or a hamburger. You give you a 14 and nugget and a small fry and a drink. For $5, it's not bad.
Oh, really? You're out there? I don't actually don't want to fuck up. Are you out there talking about?
I'm there. I should know. Whatever you're doing, you just say, hey, what do I want to eat? Well, think about McDonald's. I think I'd rather just drink a cup of cream.
Yeah, well, when you, let's say for an example, you order a cheeseburger from there, whatever, you put it with a killer for weeks on end, and it doesn't grow any mold or any attempt to decompose. I mean, that's when you probably not too good for you to eat fingers.
Yeah, I hear you, but let's stand by. The guy talking to you, I got to do it.
No, you got all kinds of preservatives and all that.
Yeah, none of it's real. Breakdown decompose, just like that. What the hell?
Yeah, you don't have time to put it though. I mean, it's a killer, man. You know it?
It's got soy in it. They, you'll see on the wrapper it says, made with, or whatever. That's the kicker right there. It's made with, something like 5% beef, and then the other 95% is just like